It's me, Mr. Sane. I hope I didn't keep you all waiting too long. Hi, Okama! Hi! What's up, Okama? Let me fix it. Oh, okay. Hello! It's
I
me.
still have a lot to do at the guild. How about you take a rest
Hello!
while I go back?
Welcome in. Welcome in. Haha, the ceiling. Oh, you're so funny. Can I, I'm curious. Could I want the music. Can I have more music? Is that like a thing I could do? Just have more music? I don't think there is. Oh well. Price gone up. That's right. Price up. To be fair, I raised some prices of a lot of things. Mostly because I suck at how prices should be. Also what I'm saying, you can turn off text from other places. How do I do that? How do I do that? There was a music. No, there's music sound. I mean like the amount of music that plays. For instance, I want more music to play, so it's not just dead silent all the time, but I don't think that's like an option, so. Anyway. Hello everybody, welcome in. Hello Wise. Okay. But yeah, last time we kind of left off near the ending of the first chapter, apparently. That's it. I have no other words. That's happened. So I'm hoping that we can at least finish that, and then we'll jump right into the second one. So people will assume that we basically finished the first quest last time, practically. Yeah. Okay, but I have everything. I have an ice pack. It's hot. Ooh. So who is ready to just jump into it? Hopefully the sound is good. Aww. Look at the new player models. Well, not player models, NPCs. It's so cutesy. Press T, then E, T, what? T, what? Uh-oh. What? You may need to be outside. Like, in the game? Oh. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, okay. It would later, but yes, I'll say. Okay. Oh, shit. Ooh, the music. Ooh. Oh, this is lovely. Oh, look at the ballerinas. Oh, she's pretty. Look at her. Just blazing eyeballs. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, no, they have heels. And yet, this man only has tiny boots. Interesting. Okay. Alright, we're going to jump into it, because if we wait any longer, the stream will be 5 million times longer. Okay, let's go. Excuse me. Pardon me. Alright. I have no idea, Axel. They're like, oh, it's a woman? Heels. Okay. Okay. It's so pretty, though. Look at that. Beautiful. I sure hope nobody's worried about Diluc and Snezhnaya. Don't mind me, guys. It's on a mission. Okay. Dorfea. Ooh, flower. He's so pretty. I like this place a lot. Mondstadt, Fontaine, and Snezhnaya. Those are definitely probably my top picks. I will say I do like Liyue, but the specific part of Liyue. I don't know. I can't remember what it's called. It was like there's just a dead man in the road. That's okay. Anyway. Let's see. Oh, I go in here. Oh, and it's her. Okay.
We come here often, so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here. Now, it's up to Vodyanica. Let's see how the conversation goes.
I can't confirm, Ogaba. I wouldn't call hydrating a threat. If I went to a point, I just wouldn't drink water. I just wouldn't drink anymore. But you know, I think I could agree with if it happens too many times, it's just like, okay guys, come on. But I would not call it a threat, no. It's the cute guy!
Mr. Mitya! Over here! Over here!
Mitya, ah. He's so cute!
Sorry, I got a little held up on my way here.
Aww.
Now we have even less time than we planned.
And he sounds cute too. Someone called him ugly once. That was kind of stupid. They're like, he's ugly, but Nagito's cute. I was like, what? They look the exact same. What do you? He's so cute. I want him. Is he gonna be a 5-star or a 4-star? Do we know? He's so cute. I love his wispy hair. He looks like Wisp Ogama. Ogama, he looks like Wisp. Anyway. Let's see. Oh, he's so cute. He's so cute. He's just adorable. Okay,
Go ahead
let's
and
continue.
order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like. Let me see.
Oh.
According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
Cute.
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up.
He's so cutesy.
I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align.
Oh
If I don't
shit.
grab this chance while
That's
it's
the
here,
thing.
who knows when the next one will come around?
Wow.
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
What's going on with his scarf?
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya's full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye. I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Grey and Paimon.
That'll make getting around
The
easier.
reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it
He's got
never
a
gets
long
old.
piece of hair in that
It
back.
always seems fresh and new somehow.
What a little weird hair thing you got going on in the back.
Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the
So
more details I
long.
notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Someone forgot how to cut his hair.
Thank you. I'm delighted to hear that. Could you give me
Don't
any
judge the
specific
dress.
examples?
It's cute. I just think it's funny.
Yeah. That,
I love him.
The piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River? Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance.
I love him.
I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song.
Oh,
But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig
pinch his
down
little
into it,
cheeks.
there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with a composer. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
Almost every time.
He's so cute.
Oh,
I want some of their little
well then.
snacks.
Let me say
Oh.
a few words about that other all-time classic.
Give me a
Flying in the
Mountain
Wind
Dew.
from the Mountain Sparrow?
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
Oh,
Hmm.
but,
He's like, oh, You've changed my plans. I don't like that.
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
Me when my plans change last minute and I don't want to have a mental breakdown.
Of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troop members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
So, what did Odette sing today?
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
Correct. I see. I see. You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song.
I do. That's right.
Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
No, that's not it. I swear. All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today.
It's so cutesy.
I enjoy watching your shows because the
crazy ass
exquisite
hair, I
performances
love it.
stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research. So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today
You know,
was
I'll let it
simply
go on auto.
incredible.
It's fine.
It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away. Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
Oh, Jesus, girl. Chill the
Unfortunately
fuck out.
not. I'm sorry. I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
Seems like
Silly
things
little
are getting
face.
a little awkward.
You look nervous. What's up?
Mitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance. This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really touches people's hearts, right? Don't let it bother you. It certainly doesn't bother me.
So
She's
cute.
showing a lot of restraint.
The little guy. Oh. Must be tough.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion.
I
I'm
value
sure
that
some
snack
people
on your
can't
table.
stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
Fair enough. I still feel kind of bad though.
I like the scarf. Silly
But
little
you know
guy.
what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
Man, I wish I'd give you a
Oh,
bite.
yeah,
They won't even give me a
100%.
bite.
There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show. What's wrong? You look furious.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Iskra manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always
The
demands
food
the
is
same
so
privileges
big
as
compared
actual
to
investors.
the Genshin
Box
characters.
tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
Now
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that. What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Oh, really?
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview. Project Stuja has now been extended so many times,
Tickle them.
we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants
Comparing
to get his
ginger
greedy
people.
hands on them just to boost his own profits.
That's wrong. Wrong on you.
If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Alright, sorry if I don't
Interesting.
talk too much during
So
this. I'm
you've
just
heard about it
listening to
too.
the story.
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire. The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
I want to twirl
Yeah.
his little
Even
hair
though there are
in the
no
back.
restrictions on Crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair.
Hello, Kiara.
Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible. I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanitsa. You really have
love
a
his
heart for the
eyeballs.
common person.
I want
Most
to
Fae
eat
in your
them.
position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the rooster a Fae himself? I'm just surprised to learn
Oh,
that
shit.
even
Is he
someone
a
with as
Fae?
much
I guess that would
experience as
make
him is getting so
sense.
stressed out over Project Stuja.
Why didn't I really
What
pick
is
that
the
up?
end goal of this project anyway?
This is it. We're finally going there.
I'm sure Mitya
I wanna
can
go
sense
there, I
on
wanna go
some level
there.
that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might just let something slip.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Oh, so your work is
Hello,
related to
Leica.
Project Stuja?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm and not elemental energy. Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins.
Come on.
But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnet crystal, from extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion. Progress has been
Conversion?
painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes, I see people staring into space as if in a trance.
Hmm.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
Probably.
No, it doesn't affect
Wow.
us.
Whose
because
kid
the
is that back
energy
there?
is
Oh,
used
that's
for-
not a kid. That's one of the elf baby people.
you-
Oh, shit.
Okay, I got it. Stop choking me.
Damn.
Sorry. I can't
Huh?
talk about that.
What Ogama?
I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone
You
for
big
so
boy.
long with so
He
little
is. I didn't
progress
see
to
his
show for
ears.
it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
So they're trying to develop a
Yeah, that
completely
little
new
guy
kind
down
of
there.
energy.
Look at him. Ooh, he's having a dance battle right now. It's a shame we didn't get to hear more.
Yeah, censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
Damn.
Oh, dear. It looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave.
Goodbye, pretty boy.
I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time.
I'm going to follow you home.
Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss.
There he goes.
We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
You follow me home, Say? Would you like me to follow you
That
home? I was
could
gonna
have
follow
gone
Mitya home,
worse.
but I could also follow you home if you'd like.
Nice job. Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
It's him!
Sorry.
Big
routine
sexy.
inspection.
Oh, big sexy, welcome in. Is that Valeri? Oh, nah, Gom, I'll follow you home. Don't worry, I got time in my schedule. He's so beautiful. Look at those gay
let's go.
eyes. Ah, what a man.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
I'm gonna drink Pepsi. Sounds like Mitia's arch enemy. Arch enemy? Sorry, arch enemy then.
All right, time for us to get going too. Excuse me, check please.
We'll settle our check too then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitia paid the check before leaving. He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodyanitsa and her 2 friends.
Wait.
So he knew we were here all along?
Of course.
This raises a lot of questions. Did he deliberately mention the new energy source so that we'd overhear it?
Probably. I mean,
Maybe
we
his
kept
work isn't
staring at him,
confidential
so.
after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy. I guess that's the next thing to look into.
How did they know I was watching him? I say as I stare over the area where I'm staring at him.
Vodyanitsa and Alosha have left. Time to head back and call it a day.
Oh, I hope you have sweet dreams, Leica. Have sweet dreams to my sweet voice. Alright. I mean, honestly, you might just have sweet dreams in general because I'm not talking much anyway. What do you mean, no thanks? You don't want sweet dreams? What? Wow. I offer them to have sweet dreams and they say no. How are you feeling?
Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned.
You're weak.
Still, there's some good news.
I don't want you to listen to my voice in your
Paimon thinks she might have
dreams.
figured out the source
I said
of the
listen to my voice
problem.
while you fall asleep.
Some kind of mysterious power affecting
You know what? Bad
Paimon.
dreams. No more good dreams. I'm taking all the dreams. That's it.
Any of her travels.
No one gets to sleep
She
ever
always started
again.
feeling this way
This is
since
a
we
joke,
arrived in
if you couldn't tell.
Snezhnaya.
Some kind of mysterious power, you say?
That's right.
Oh,
The Armory
what the fuck?
Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Oh, I'm sensing a voice.
Could that have something to do with this?
Maybe?
What is it? You're making that face again. You know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment.
Let me tell you what I found today. Paimon.
So, they're trying to develop a new energy source here?
Oh,
Do you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell?
yes.
Well, Mitia denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects.
Paimon.
He did say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory.
Mm-hmm.
And even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
This power you mentioned, can you sense where it's coming from?
It's pretty faint,
Yes, Kyo,
So
cocoa
it's
powder
kinda
does
hard
not
to
taste
tell.
good.
but
It's
if
just the
anything,
cocoa, there's no sugar or
it
anything.
seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
All the more reason to find out the purpose of their research.
Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how, though? The Rokat only has a limited amount of intel.
There's still one avenue we haven't explored. The Snezhnaya Beach.
Oh, great point! They argue about Project Stusha every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads.
Okay, I need to write a letter to Yosha.
Yeah. Oh yeah. While you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Potpourri restaurant.
Oh, did you? With
This
what
one
money?
seemed right up your alley.
Paimon.
So, Paimon saved some for you. Come try it
Oh.
once you finish writing your letter.
Well, I guess it's nice that you offered me some. Okay, la la la, pa pa pa, la li la li la. Okay. I assume we're almost off of this quest, I would assume. Where's quest point 2?
Alosha replied. He says that we won't be able to speak at the Vetcha, but
Uh-huh.
he can arrange for us to attend as visitors.
Uh-huh.
Time to get ready.
Maybe, dot, dot, dot. What you mean, maybe? Oh, for fuck's sake, I gotta go all the way over there. Get out my way, kids! I have business! Fuck me! Alright. Oh.
Ah, Miss Vodyanitsa, prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vetcha?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here.
Yes, I'm
the
here.
session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Okay.
Please wait, Miss Vodyanitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
No. I'm a busy man. I don't have time. Surely after you take your seat at a meeting, it begins a discussion on whether to extend the project stunts or saved until the end. The rooster Pulsina shares various energy-related statistics in dull and lifeless rooms. Suddenly becomes very animated. Oh. I don't know what the hell chat's on about, but I don't condone anyone doing that stupid-ass challenge with like the cinnamon or cocoa powder. That's literally how you get fucking lung
The
disease.
energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon.
It's
Furthermore,
him.
both the production and consumption of
Buffet.
Crescent Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing. The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present. It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses,
I don't know what the hell they're
this
talking
is
about being
strictly
like,
a short-term
oh,
phenomenon
the room lit up.
associated
Everyone looks
with a
bored as fuck in
remotely
this room.
located
Holy.
monster. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full
Correct.
attention to this matter.
Chiyoko, he did
We
get his
should have
disease from the
every
slums.
confidence that it will be
I think
dealt
he has
with
either a
swiftly
Venom-
and conclusively.
Pneumonia?
A financial report
I'm
on
so tired.
disaster relief is
Lung
also
cancer.
present in this report, courtesy
Oh,
of
Pantalone.
Pantalone.
What the hell are you doing here? Okay. Why does it keep getting noisier in here?
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
I mean, I call Kiyoyo in the chat Kyoyo. And you're Leica. At least I hope that's how it's pronounced. I don't know. And then I call Chiyoko Chiyoko. I think I've been calling people by their names. I don't know. I also have to glance over, so if I do miss, it's because, I don't know, dyslexia. I've been meaning to ask, why are you still here? And why are you acting so chummy?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the Kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
You mean Chiyoko?
Okay, best-selling street stall
Chiyoko.
newspaper in town.
I
Still counts.
don't think I called Chiyoko Kiyoyo.
Order! We will now
Yeah.
open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further
For
substantive
the best
issues
animating
to
ever, Sane?
discuss,
Oh, am I
we
gonna see
will
the
then
coolest
proceed
animation?
to a vote on this motion.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of
goodbye.
treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnaya.
Child!
It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale
Someone's gotta
behind
get them
how
booster
crystal is
seats.
allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once.
Hmm.
I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative. You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population.
That's so.
So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation? And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuja cohort. Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves.
Wow.
That's what they seem to think. But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuja continues or not.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces. Regrator struck back with style and a war of words ensued. Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded.
Wow.
Who do you support?
That was incredible, yeah. I think Child raised some issues that needed addressing. I think I'm going on Child's side.
The people have spoken! Child received raucous applause from the crowd as he pushed Regrator onto his back foot with a relentless barrage of questions. It had to be seen to be believed.
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in Heeeey.
Oh, Heeeey.
So surely their
Oh, the good
relationship can't
days.
always have been this strained.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks. But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuja is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution. The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration. To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good.
I mean, yeah,
it would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Yes.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organizations
They're
like
all
the
making
Rokot in his
some
words.
point. Oh my god, she's dead.
With the notorious
Alright.
Lelek still active to this day, should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
Where did you get Rokot from? And who the heck is Lilac?
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he
Pepsi.
accuses of taking no
Let
responsibility for their
the
actions.
_BFF just
As for
redeemed
Relic,
hydrate.
you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well, more like infamous. Ending Project Stuja has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the Vetcha are all that matter. So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
Well, that's a bit easier. Wow, there's more to Rokot than I thought.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against?
I could sympathize with him. Hard to say, I suspect there's more to this story. He seems a little extreme. I don't fucking know.
Well, whatever the story is, his actions benefit us all. We stand with Lelek.
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it. Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
I will be happy to take
I
a
really
note
like how
of your
they
suggestions and
made
present
Child
them
in
to
this
Commander
one.
Vesna for a
A
decision
lot of the time in
upon
the
her
older
return.
ones, you know,
The commander
was
has
kind
always
of
taken a keen interest in
playing
Project Stuja.
and, you know, always
However,
like
given the
doing other
Druzhna's
things, and a lot of
demanding
people didn't
workload,
take him that
I'm afraid it
seriously.
may prove difficult for them to provide
But
any
like, I don't know.
practical support.
I feel like this one they gave him more of a like a stance where he's just like, hey, you know, maybe we need to like help you. I don't know. It makes him seem like he's not just a child, which is kind of ironic. But I think that's really cool. So people don't just see him as like a dumb, stupid character. Always prioritize his family, definitely. And I feel like his family being in, you know, the poorer parts of this place, he definitely would be like, hey. Like, I mean, that's the whole point of why he joined the Fatui in the first place. Like, he's not just a fucking crazy-ass character, you know? He has, like, a motive for why he does these things. So I think that's kind of cool. I don't know. I like it. I like how they treated his character this time. Very nice.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Sviet Lolaidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
I mean,
not if they are used
data.
purely for reference. So long as we have the
Get
report
the
from the
actual
Northland Bank's
statistics of
headquarters to
people.
corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Very well then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers.
Are you tired, Muranova? And I know some...
Today, the prima donna of the Korailievsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha in the company of a dashing young man. The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
What the hell was she talking about? What is that? The remaining discussion covers everything from the energy to healthcare, technology, and industry. All parties take the opportunity to express their stance on the project stunts. Splendid! You ignore Murnova's as she carries on writing her sensationalist report, but after a while you start to feel that reading the news from her might actually be more interesting than being here in person.
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Hey,
Stuncia.
check it out!
Is that Chuganov?
What made him vote against? Why now?
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuja total 61%,
Stuja.
securing a clear majority.
That was too close.
Delicious.
The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lelek is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Huh.
Chuganov. I see. Lelek strikes again.
Yeah, fuck is Lelek.
Once Project Stuzha is defeated,
Have we seen
our
Lilac?
unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste our victory already.
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuzha will remain in effect until the next Vecha period. Finally, may I remind us all, we debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
Thanks,
The
Rooster.
session is concluded.
Man, this must be a big one for the Rooster fans out there. I hope they had a great time. Let's see, how do I get out? Hello? Hello?
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chukunov to vote against Project Stuzha.
Oh. You don't? Why, that's so strange about that. What's so strange about that?
Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely
Release
to
me.
oppose it. As we heard, Project Stuzha is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter.
Huh.
But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit.
This explains a lot.
I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant. In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report,
The
he'll
drama
order
of the
factory
court.
to halt production and submit to an
Are
investigation
those her
before
ears,
issuing a
or
penalty.
is that like a
But that's a
hairpiece?
week-long
'Cause I like the
process,
earpieces.
and thus didn't make it onto the Vecha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far.
Got it. So for him, it's a choice between reducing production and stopping entirely.
Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person.
Oh yeah.
I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stuzha. At least that way, no one else would be
Yeah,
able
it's
to
a
make
Russian
any money
name.
either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote. Just like with everyone else who flipped.
You mean like Lilac?
Yeah. No one knows why Lilac is so obsessed with ending Project Stuzha, but by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Lilac must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stuzha. Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
All right. What are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
My
Hey,
plans
comrade.
is not to be with
I
the
noticed you were here during
child.
the debate.
Hi, child.
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happen to have some free time today.
I don't
and my
know. I
new
think she's a
friends here thought
fae
It might be fun to
or
check out
something.
the Vecha.
A mermaid? I don't know.
Odette must have
I
introduced
think
you.
a mermaid.
Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Sure. Break a leg and all that. Thought it might be fun to check out the Vecha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks
They
and
did it
giggles.
wrong? Damn.
Tell me I'm wrong.
I learned an interesting tidbit today. Some guy called Lilac.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma.
An
To
enigma?
others, he's the bane of their existence. No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir.
Okay. I want to find out his true identity. Is it okay if I start digging around?
Huh? You want to look into Lelik? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Sandrone?
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lelik, It'll be doing Pulcinella a favor. In return, it seems fair to let him in on what we've learned so far.
Maybe they're like water
My
plant
thoughts
based.
exactly. Sharing is caring after
Like
all.
kelp.
Head back to Glupoff and
seaweed.
grab the files on Lelik. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
As you command, child, sir.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
Yay. That tea doesn't look black.
One common thread among the many incidents
Why?
Lelik has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him.
Oh, look at him
Clearly,
with his
he
little
must have threatened them in
teacup.
some way. His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity. So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people
Oh,
affected.
dead women.
They don't give us a lot to go on.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter surveillance.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously. Somehow, Lelik slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in. If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time. So they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet.
Are you saying even you couldn't pull it off?
Careful. Don't underestimate
My
me.
bad. I would never
Although
say
truth
that
be
to you,
told, I
king
probably find it
child.
hard
Oh
not
my
to blow my
god.
cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelik being human. It's just, there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. Faye, on the other hand,
I already
Minty
did.
would have the ability. But
Well, I
you
didn't say it.
would have
Aether
the
said it.
motive.
And everyone knows Aether's a dumbass, okay? Not me. Everyone blaming my shit. Blame the writers. God. So it's someone as strong as Tartaglia, and even more meticulous.
No, not as strong as me.
Of course not.
You'll never find a culprit with criteria like that.
Yeah, he did it. I know
Let's
today.
go
I
with
hate him for it.
A little weaker than
I hate him. A little weak. I ain't gonna say screw that. I have a nouvellette.
Oh, you hit me right where it hurts. I'll admit, he's strong and meticulous. But can we at least limit this to candidates who have something to do with Snezhnaya?
He's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
Poor child.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
Alright. Let's take it down a notch or two. Let's see. How about Odette as a reference point? She's someone we all know, and I've seen her in action.
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example, at least.
Well, apparently not,
No,
child.
wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her.
Exactly.
And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when. So she could choose the perfect time to act.
Of course.
Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory? Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuzha?
I don't
Arlecchino
know.
would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. Unfortunately, she isn't back yet.
Arlecchino.
Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette. As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was. She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind. Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Stuzha. The
I can
reason
believe it.
being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project.
Oh,
That was back before it had been named Project Stuzha, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette.
Oh, even you didn't know about this?
Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a fatus and her mother was a very famous ballerina. On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story.
Yeah, what happened?
After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief.
Oh.
She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again.
She heard her
Odette
break a
was only
leg and
interested
took it
in ballet
seriously.
at the time.
So sorry.
But this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet. Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance. So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
Right, because the alternative would have been
Tough.
a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option. Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right?
Is her mom still
If she
alive?
doesn't even like the Fatui.
It's just a theory, a possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lelik, it holds up. That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out.
So Signora actually wanted to mend her relationship with Odette.
Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
Yeah,
Okay.
back to Lelik. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle. Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal. Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelik situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again. Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
Something over Sethos. I'm losing my mind because they nothing? I'm not sure exactly what you said. Oh, you say no nothing. Oh yeah. I mean, he's very old. he's an old motherfucker. So, you know. Yeah, of course. God, they reduced my poor man into nothing. We finished cooking, so I'm back. Hey, welcome back! Okay, what's the rehearsal for?
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years. But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof. Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my
Can't
kind
wait
of
to
thing,
see his little
but since she's my
sister.
little sister, I had to figure something out.
I've actually seen it several times before. The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way. It's a tale of love and regret.
Yeah,
So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards. But when that classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance, it always gets me. It really is beautiful.
Thanks,
Not an easy
robot
dance
girl.
to do justice to, though. I know it's
Odette.
always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelik, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond. I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
Oh, where am I going now? They take me everywhere except to the end. Okay. Get the fuck out my way, everybody. I got a mission to uphold. Fuck. Still a very lovely place. I can't wait to just explore it. That's what I'm really excited about. Oh, I'm climbing up the damn walls. Okay. Oh, alright. We're back at it. Get the hell out of my way. Hello, pie man.
Sounds like you made a ton of progress today.
I did.
That everything's going so smoothly.
Yes.
Next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette.
Yes, I agree. It could be easier said than done. Even if she's the only one, she won't necessarily admit it.
Either way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person.
Yeah.
Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons.
Project, yes.
Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed?
Oh.
Why leave a
Goodbye,
letter when she
Liko.
could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways
Have
to keep people
fun.
in line, right? The point is, she could have gone further, but she didn't.
Indeed.
If it is her, she's got some principles at least.
I want to believe in her too.
Yeah! Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead.
How are you feeling today?
No change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now.
Oh?
Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could experience it all together.
Yeah, I wish you
Oh,
could be there too.
And he's talking.
I'm not used to adventuring alone. But don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
Splendid.
If
Okay.
Odette is Lelik, she may well have inside information on Project Stuja.
This is
Her
true.
father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end.
That would make
It's
sense.
hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding? Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow, everything will be answered.
Hey, look! It's snowing!
Snowing!
Could be a tough day ahead.
Oh, I
Make
love
sure
snow.
you wrap up warm tomorrow.
Oh, snow. Oh, it's so pretty. This is a very pretty place. I can give it that. Ah, finally! Now we have to go to the next one, which means 4 hours to go, possibly 5. Yippee! Alright. Okay. Start that timer now. Let's see. I wouldn't mind grabbing a snack or something, because we would do like an hour, about an hour. We're definitely not done yet! There's that. Let's see. La la la. Ha ha ha. Okay. I will be right back. Hopefully it won't take too long, so I'm just not gonna change the thing yet. I'll just sit here and stare at the screen. I'll be back. I am back. Hello. Okay. We're back in it again. Oh, cool. You found your Wonderland? Nice. Alright. We are now officially in Quest 2 of the update 7.0. We're in it. Thank you, thank you. Oh, that way. Okay, I go that way. La la la. The sketchy alleyways, yes. Aww, the building snowman. Okay, don't be distracted. We have things we must do. Weird ass portal. Oh. Huh. Feel like something changed. Oh, I see. They want me to be Aether again. Finish so we can explore. That's what I want to do. I want to finish this story.
Ooh, it sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get. Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview.
Here's my ticket.
Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
It is. Yeah, snow today. Just like Ogama, I like a bunch of characters, but if I were to have a favorite, it'd probably be Do today.
I think I'll leave the Lelic question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette. Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere.
Yeah, I
Is there
definitely like
anyone
Mitia
here who
though,
looks
in the
like
new
a
one.
Tonya? Let's see.
Yeah,
It's a
all the
small
Dotays, all the
audience.
segments.
Makes sense for
I
a
like
preview.
Zandik, the old guy.
Wait,
I like all of them.
I do see some familiar faces.
Every single one.
Mr.
They're all
Chuganov's
perfect.
back again by the looks of it.
I like
Oh,
Mitia a
and is
lot.
that
He's so
Mitia?
cool.
And that Fatui officer, Valeri.
And his little guard dog.
Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitia again. Oh no. It looks like the show's starting and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
Oh, I love sitting here. Please give me a little dance. Very pretty design she has, though. So far, I like her. I don't have qualms with her character. It just looked like he was caressing him. Yo, is that White Peach? Holy shit. Oh, look, we got his nails done and everything. Oh, wow. Oh, where'd the lights go? What's happening? Yes, the scarf is very cool. Wow, that was amazing!
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker. To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
You really are just like a goddamn cat. We're in the middle of doing something.
everyone,
We're watching
huddle in a little
a
more.
movie. I'm just
Now, look at the camera. 1, 2, 3.
Oh my god, little picture. Oh, look at them. Ah, I love them. I want them. That looks like Tonya right there. Oh,
I'm quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist.
Oh.
I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
Oh, I love him already. I'm gonna
What are
eat
you
him
talking
alive.
about, Sarge?
Oh.
This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the
Wow.
performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine
Yeah.
performance,
I
but I must
remember.
correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work.
Yeah, you
These
tell
are
him,
working
big
hours.
man.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... No? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
That looks like it has to be Child's sister. Looks just like him.
That has to be her.
Oh!
She's the only person in the audience around
Another
20 pages.
gifted.
Gifted 1 subscriptions
Whoa!
to the community.
More shit's happening. Holy moly. Yeah. Peach, you're crazy. You're getting there. Holy. I know. Yes. I'm glad someone's always there to send an applause. It's perfect. Thank you for sending the applause. Oh my goodness. Everyone, 3 cheers for White Peaches. Cheer, cheer, cheer. You know those 5 big booms? Boom, boom. Yeah, get your food. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you, Peach. Thank you, Peach. You're super cool. That's amazing. Anyway, so Ogama, you wanted me to count how many times he says my door? I don't think he said any this time, but I'll keep it in mind.
Excuse me.
Oh,
Are you
she
Tonya?
does look just like her brother. Oh.
Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket.
Oh, she's
Don't
so
worry about him.
sweet.
He's fine.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Sorry for the trouble.
I don't know, I really like that she just looks exactly like him
What's
in like a
wrong?
wig.
Are you sick?
I love that. Same eyes and
No,
everything.
I'm fine.
Oh.
It's nothing.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the
Let
weather.
me give you some ibuprofen, girl. It's okay. His little baby sister. It's
I haven't
Child's
seen
sister.
snow like this in a long, long time.
I like that blonde woman's
It's
hair.
most
Looks
unusual.
cool.
I know. It's completely white
Oh,
out
and
there.
her headdress,
You
too.
can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be
You keep
lucky not to
saying,
freeze to
yeah,
death in this
totally.
weather,
Is she just
let
what, an
alone find your
asshole?
way.
What? Is she a bad person?
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
Let's wait and see.
Why do you need
I
to
love their
take it so
personalities.
seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the
I
most of it.
love them.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far
I'm gonna
from
grab
here
them
that
like 2
always
Barbie
keeps
dolls
plenty
and
of
boom,
extra
boom, boom.
blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
Sir, there's really no need to go
His
to all that
little
trouble.
wispy hair.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
I love that snow. Let me out. Oh, there he goes.
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
So...
Goodbye, White Peaches.
Are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us. They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
So
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation? I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
He's like, I
It's
just want to
snowing
go have
pretty hard out
fun.
there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Time to get to work.
She takes
I should
off
head
her
backstage
mask.
and
It's
find
me,
Odette.
Doe today.
I need to look her in the eye and ask her about
Dude,
Lelik.
that would be the best surprise ever. Come on.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
Oh, boys just wanna have fun. I'm looking for Elosha. That's what I'm looking for.
Ah, you're a friend of Elosha's.
Yeah.
I think he's busy moving props backstage right now. Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around.
How many siblings does
I doubt
Child have
Odette
yet?
will be leaving before the snow lets up in any
5,
case.
6, maybe? I don't remember. An hour goes by, but the snowstorm shows no sign of stopping. I don't actually remember. I at least know there's 2.
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
He's
I was
dead.
thinking the same thing.
Aw,
It's
he's
still snowing
cute.
very hard. Do you think something might have happened
At
to
least
him?
5, yeah.
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver. Well, I have to treat my
Indeed.
employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
It's cold out there. There's a little eye bags. I love the
You seem
eyeshadow.
anxious, Mr. Valeri.
I'm always anxious. I love them.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory.
Damn, he was keeping
The army
track.
should have arrived to extract us by now. They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Something bad's
Surely
happening
a
out
snowstorm
there.
like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya.
Oh,
And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have
good
escorted
call.
you back to the Armory Palace.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me.
I trust her.
That guy who left
just pretty
earlier.
eyeballs.
It looked like he just vanished into thin air.
You did?
Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on.
I wouldn't call
Night
it
hasn't even fallen yet.
man-eating, but
Spare us the
yeah.
ghost stories.
The Phantom of the Opera is there.
Traveler.
Oh.
Didn't know you were coming
Yo,
today.
Elosha!
How come you didn't say anything?
Oh, I'm not sure how I should say it. I'm here to see Odette.
What is it? Something the matter? Tell me. I can help.
Oh, you're so sweet, Elosha.
Whoa. That's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice.
Yeah,
No
close
wonder
the
the
damn
audience hasn't
doors.
left
It's
yet.
making this whole place cold.
Is weather like this rare, even in Snezhnaya?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city.
I like his freckles.
Actually,
Yeah,
I
they're very
take
cute.
that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else. It's not normal.
If even Elosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking
Oh,
about?
the monster.
We can't stay
The
cooped up
beast
here
inside
forever.
of me.
Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Should I go with you?
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms.
Oh.
Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do
Alright,
it.
but if you die out there, I'm gonna also die.
Everyone by the door.
The big
Careful
giant
not
I
to let the
free.
snow
Yeah,
soak
yeah,
into your
Ogama.
shoes.
After you
In a
tricked me and
snowstorm,
Jimbo.
You gotta look after your toes
Yeah.
above all else.
Makes me sick.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the
I
snowstorm
don't want to
eats
see
people
him.
alive. Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick
Wow.
look at the situation out there.
Yes, of course. Even my fidget toy, I need something. I need to focus. You tricked me. Oh boy, there he goes. Oh,
He's back! He's
Oh.
back!
he's back.
How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right.
Can't confirm.
There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
I sure hope we're not
Are you
snowed
serious?
in and have a weird
So
murder
all of us are
mystery
trapped
on our
here now?
hands. Oh, that'd
That
be
sounds
awful.
a little far-fetched to me.
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
She's smart.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her
Aw.
a bedtime story tonight.
I won't be able to read her bedtime story.
What are you all still doing here?
Oh god, we have to redo the whole story all over again. Everyone's coming in like, what happened? The snow! The snow! That's what happened!
So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible.
It's Tonya's. It's Tonya's fault. She's the monster. She's the snow monster. And she blocked all of us in here
There
now.
aren't too many people here.
Yep, that's my theory.
On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you
Where
can
is
spend
Tonya?
the night here, everyone. At least, I assume that's all right. Odette?
What else are we supposed to do?
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
I like this guy, Shram. Every time he's just like, my man.
Oh, your majesty, the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop. This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the two top stars in all of Snezhnaya.
Bro.
It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
This
I
guy.
think I've changed my mind.
Yeah, me too.
Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other
Yep.
way. Behave yourself, or you'll be
He's
begging for
resting.
that blizzard.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up. Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
It's so pretty. It is very pretty. Oh, so we are closing the doors now. Good. Yeah. The Wrath's Nocturne. Nocturne? Oh my god, if only Nocturne was here. Nocturne shout out. Oh, my picture. Wow. I like that. I love why was it fucking the big guard dog guy all the way in the back, just in the center, just staring dead at the camera? It's so silly, I love it. Alright, see what's going on. Oh, I will. I will see what's going on. You bet your sweet bippy. Okay. Let me in. I guess I like Shram. What's up, Shram?
And then there's the aristocrats.
Hmm.
Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
Because they're scaredy
I
pants.
don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious $1,000,000 more coat.
True.
They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
I like Shram.
Unexpected, but
Shram's the
funny
best. I hope he
nonetheless.
doesn't die.
Tell me another one.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself.
Oh, I already know who you are,
My name's
Shram. I'm
Shram,
your biggest fan.
And I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
And I am Chuganov.
Yeah, I know
an
you.
Entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you
I
will
know who
no
you
doubt
are.
have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra
hope we don't
manufacturing
die.
plant.
That'd be awful if we suddenly died. I'm Mr. Sane.
Are you
In our
really
sleep.
that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later.
Tony
He's
wouldn't
probably
kill us.
tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
Wow, friendly people. Dota clenching his fists in anger in the grave. Oh, Tonya!
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Oh, I'm so
Child
sorry.
must take great care of his sister.
You do.
He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
You know,
I thought he did.
I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting.
Then he literally
Stuck in
he
a
was like,
strange
"Oh,
place
my
thanks to
sister,
a
she's kind of
snowstorm,
sick." Did he like say that?
Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
You're right. Certainly a novel experience.
Exactly. It's like
Look at that.
one of those
The
stories
evil
where
in
an
her
ordinary
eyes.
school trip turns into a magical
I
adventure.
think it was a sick, not a forever
Always wanted
illness.
something like that to happen in real life.
Okay. Oh. Damn. Yeah.
I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
Me too, man. Me too.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
Otherwise, your brother will kill me. Huh. All right. Someone's pretending to be Tonya.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
Oh, well,
That's
you have
the
a
price of
shit
marrying
husband.
into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave, but don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
No. Just split hair? No. What you mean, no? What, her little split hair? Most of them do. Oh, a lot of people have the split hair. Okay, goodbye, Tonya, who might not be Tonya. Okay. Hello, everyone. It's me. I want to talk to you guys.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
He's got big thoughts going on.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life. Why, hello, sir. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye Restaurant.
Yes, it was me.
Any friend of the theater star performers is a friend of mine.
Yes, I'm your
It's a
friend.
pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya.
I know
from the
your
Energy
name.
Commission.
Don't worry.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion.
Yes, I
Armory
know who
Palace
you
Royal
are.
Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment.
You don't
I
have
am
to
here
tell
to
me.
ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any
I'm
assistance.
not a freak. I'm Mr. Sane. Delighted to meet you both.
Mr. Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me.
Oh.
Any idea what that could be about?
I don't fucking know.
I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her.
Keep racking those brains. You'll
Perhaps
figure
she
it
noticed me
out.
spacing out during her performance. What? You mean I really did do something to upset her? Well, thanks for letting me know.
I don't know. Don't trust me.
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Stuja?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to...
Hello, Mr. Sane.
Really? I can't even talk
That's
about
my
that?
name. Don't wear it out.
Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life. All right, I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
No! Let me talk to you guys, please. Fine. That's okay. I don't mind. Oh, hello, Yosha.
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
Not really. Well, I did, though.
I'm
Liar.
with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuja.
Dr. Mr. Sane.
What exactly happened before the most recent Vetcha vote?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Shh! There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
Oh. Okay. And what about you, Miss Odette?
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
I couldn't agree more. especially considering the weight of the subject matter.
I
It
like
takes
Coolers,
a
this
truly
little gay
seasoned
man.
professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret.
Oh,
Do you
hot
think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
ravioli.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
I thought it was great. Consider me a new fan, Odette.
Oh my, that's very flattering of you.
I know.
Thank you. I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance
Oh,
ready.
that's sweet, Odette. Thank you.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelik. I need a chance to speak with her in private.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
Oh, he's so gay.
And now it looks like I've been spotted.
Oh.
You know Mitya too?
You know Mitya?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
Oh, he's dangerous. Trust me. He's real dangerous. Time flies as people. Let me read! Oh, Genshin, you asshole!
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
May
That's
I
a
have
damn
your
shame.
attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary.
That's very cool.
In a few
Yuri.
short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room,
I'm going to the
office,
VIP.
or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer.
Oh, on the
We won't mind.
stage.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
You'd look so cool,
A
Shrimp.
drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Slumbering heavenly principles. Sleeping Beauty?
Not bad.
Oh.
Clear selling point at least. Could be a big hit.
Oh, you don't know.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
That's
I
so
guess
pretty.
I'll call it a night.
I look dead.
Though I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here.
Oh,
I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up.
Yes.
I wonder if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
Well, I don't have. I'm gonna strangle in my sleep and eat when I'm hungry. Oh. Oh, something mischievous is going on, champ. That looks cool.
Ah, finally.
Oh.
Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones.
Hello.
I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
The fuck does that mean? Black mist?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten. Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
The fuck are you talking about?
Here we go again. The endless march toward survival.
What kind of dreams
What's
is
going
this?
on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
I'm dreaming.
The black mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves. We're the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in.
Heretics!
We have to keep going.
Oh, today I miss you.
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov.
We randomly woke up
start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse
and
of your will.
there's like the black
question
mist
out of
is
your
coming.
Stay strong.
You
and
remember
believe
we
that the
must
black
continue
mist
to go
means certain
upward. I
death.
think we're dreaming.
Okay.
I want though today.
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
Oh.
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova.
Black Mist sounds
Are
really
you thinking
cool.
of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
So we're just gonna give up on them?
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go.
I'll follow you wherever. Don't worry, Mitya. Where's your guard dog, Mitya?
Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now.
Is it just me, or has the Black Mist stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good. Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us. Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
I'm so sleepy. Oh, that's pretty. I like the... Oh.
Help! Somebody, come quick!
What
is it, Tuganov?
Oh, thank God
What's wrong?
Shram is alive.
Huh? Is it morning already? What's all the commotion? Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
Man, what's happening? Oh, hello. Hello, everyone. What's happening? Ah, Tonya. Wow.
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here.
Ah, don't tell Tonya what to do.
Okay.
What happened to them?
I killed them. Who said that? Oh my God, that's crazy. Two people are lying down in a room completely still as if they're still asleep. But your gut tells you that they're not sleeping. Somehow you can sense it in your bones. This is what death looks like. I've said that once.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow, I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die.
Damn, that's crazy.
Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
Let me take a look.
Valerie. Yep, they're dead. Dead as hell. I love his eyeballs. I wish I could take them.
No vital signs in either of them. They're dead.
How long have they been dead? Check
The
it.
cause of death, however, remains unclear.
Hmm.
No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
This is crazy.
Just last night,
I
we were
planned.
chatting and joking away.
I've done murder mysteries. I've been raised for this moment.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
I don't know.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Are you suggesting they were murdered?
Who was the
Murder
first
mystery?
to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were... They were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
Interesting.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly.
Some kind of
magic. There's no time to waste.
You pair up with Tonya after a thorough search. You're satisfied that no one else who's from the outside the group is in the theater and everything is exactly as it was left last night.
Nothing on your end either? Backstage is clear.
Fascinating.
No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
I didn't find anything either.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
Interesting.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it?
Murder
the ones
mystery.
where the killer is one of us.
No.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Could he be right? It's hard to
Kill
imagine
the game part
something
2.
like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place, and the killer is among us.
Among us?
Such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
Looking at who the killer targeted and the clean entry and exit.
I don't know, to me it feels like some
it
sort
all
of
adds
like
up. I know what this is. It's
story.
obvious now that I think
like
about
somebody
it.
wants to
What have you
have
figured
a
out?
play, you know what I
Both
mean? They're
victims
doing
were
this for
wealthy,
fun.
well-known
It's like, oh
local
my god,
merchants.
this is going to be the
And
best
the door
play
was
ever.
deliberately left open,
The
so
best
I
bit of
would discover
mystery.
the
I don't know
bodies
how to
and witness
explain
the
it.
crime scene first thing in the morning. Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it?
So far, at least 2.
Lelik.
No idea. Lelik.
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelik. I know this.
This is
code
giving
name.
Danganronpa
Member of the
trial.
Rokot, Anti-Project Stuzha. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace.
He really is Nagito.
Walk me through your
oh my
reasoning,
god.
Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
What do you know? Tell me.
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Stuzha at the Snezhnaya. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Stuzha cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
I like that voice actor. I like how he said that.
So he really was threatened by Lelik.
Interesting.
That makes sense.
Lelik.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me.
Every time they
Isn't
mention
that right?
Lelik, I
knew
keep
it.
thinking of The
The Rokot
Conjuring,
despises
the
the
girl
rich.
talking about
The
the
lives
nun.
of the wealthy
I
are
know
but
your
revenues
name.
in your eyes.
You are... I forgot the name. I have power over you, demon.
Show yourself. Which one of you is Lelik?
It's me. I'm Lelik.
I'll do whatever you want. Just stop playing these mind games.
Ah, Valak, yes. I know your name. You are Valak.
Was this really Lelik's doing? Would Odette really do something like this? If Odette really is Lelik, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her?
Oh, I
I'm
like her
probably the only one
nails.
here
That's
with
cute.
a compelling theory
Nails are
about
all
Lelik's
sparkly,
true
too.
identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire. What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelik killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before.
I don't know why
and
he
his
would
name
want
has
to
never
kill
come up
anyone.
in connection with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lelik did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelik might be Odette. But her assessment is pretty much identical
This is
to mine.
crazy.
Miss
You know, what's
Vodyanitsa,
happening? I'm taking my
Why
socks
do you
off.
suddenly feel the need
Oh,
to speak
no.
in Lelek's defense?
Defense? Oh, no. It's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point
Now
of
I'm
view.
getting serious.
Also,
Ugh.
I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the
It's
recent
the
threat
wolf
received
game
by
all
Mr.
over
Chuganov
again.
may well be an important clue.
We'll all blame each other until we
So there's
realize
still a good
there is
chance
no
that
killer.
Lelek is right
We're
here
just
among
killing
us.
ourselves.
I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Poor Coolish. He's gonna lose his mind. Edgy? If I'm
Whoa,
edgy, that means
take a
Pinkins was
beat.
edgy. He made the
We
story.
all know it's far too dangerous
He
out
did
there.
that to us.
Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale. And whoever this Lelek is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like
Hello,
everyone to
Nika.
cooperate and refrain
Welcome
from
back.
exiting the premises until further notice.
So we were talking about
Because as
female
things
characters
stand,
without
every one of
heels.
us is now a
Varessa doesn't
suspect.
have heels. She has sneakers, and most of the chibis have
Unless
flats.
anyone has
Interesting.
further information to share, let's adjourn for now.
I
Feel free to keep
see.
searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
Make sure you don't go off alone. Okay, people are dying. Oh,
You're right. That was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
hello. Привет.
Oh, phew. It's just you.
Yep.
I thought someone was eavesdropping.
No, but you should be
Since
more
Vodyanitsa
careful
and
because
I
it
were
might
on the
not be
same
me next
page
time.
earlier,
And you will
I
be
think I should
eavesdropped
share
on.
my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
You tell her about Child's intel on Lilix and your views on the current situation.
Whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelek has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
This is true.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up.
That'd be crazy if
What
there's
are we up to now?
if we're all like, we know you're Lilek, Odette, and then she's like, what the fuck are you talking about? What do you count?
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatus, a member of the Rokot.
Fatus.
Now, Lelek. It must be so exhausting. I just want
Everyone's
to
like,
give her a
we
hug.
knew it, we knew you're
I guess
Lilek.
since I've always
I am
known
not
her as a
Lelek.
member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lelek. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stusha?
Because her dad
best if you
and
ask
blah
her
blah
that in
blah
person.
blah blah blah. That's why.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
See. She doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent people.
Yeah. Lelek may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor. We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelek?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone. and
I'm just
see how much
assuming
she's
that
willing to
it
tell
was
us.
little Mitya or whatever. He probably did something. That's why Odette was like, I have a bad feeling about him. I don't think he's actually killed people per se, but I think sums up. I
Odette's
don't know.
alone. Let's go.
I think he's having fun.
Hey, Odette.
Saying I found my giant.
What is it,
No,
you
put
guys?
it back. Put it back.
Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lilac, aren't you? Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but he kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lilac is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot. We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you.
How kind.
So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
Alright. Yes, I'm Lilac. And
It's
no,
me.
I'm not the murderer.
Yeah,
And
I kind of
thanks,
figured.
but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Oh. Why did he look like that? You saw his little face, like, She's
That's
a lesbian.
Right. I'll admit, I was
I believe
surprised
it.
at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances.
Mr. Valeri!
Oh.
What?
Mr. Valeri! Valeri gets everyone to convene. Odette is straight to the point and announces that she is Lilac. Valeri? Oh, okay. He towers over everybody, dude.
Odette is Lilac?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lilac. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer. Which means
That's a good
that
question.
someone else is.
I wish I could play
So,
as one of
if anyone
my
still
characters that I
insists
have, so I can
did
actually
this,
see
you'd
the
best
size
produce
difference.
The evidence now.
Ugh.
Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right.
I think
I
he's
believe you.
Barca's player
A
mode.
real
Oh, okay.
no-nonsense attitude.
So he's pretty tall.
I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lilac. Aren't you going to do something about this?
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
Wow. Look
If
at
I
those
didn't
big
say
hips he
anything,
has.
everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lilac. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She thought so far ahead. Ugh, why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
Your chips are shining like a bird.
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lilac and all related incidents aside until further notice. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock.
Do not
I
be
have
the
no
giant!
objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
Mr. Jerkinoff, are you okay with this, sir?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me.
I'm gonna
Just
break into
wait
your
till we
house.
Get out of here, Lilac. We'll settle the score then.
Lily. Okay. And where's Mitya? liked ya.
Good work, Lelek guard team. And Lelek too. Here, have some hot water.
Have some hot water.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits. So now I've been told I have to guard Lelek with him.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
Tonya does not give a fuck.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theaters, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for
5 million years the storm shall take.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya. All right,
Whoa.
let's swear to it. I
Those are
promise to give you
big-ass
the pass,
bottles.
And you
And
promise
chairs.
to never change your mind about being my fan.
I really question how they kind of
Indulge her,
sized
Tonya. You
their
don't have to swear an
avatars
oath
based
over
around
things
their
like that.
props. Like the
You
chairs
really
are
do get
huge, the
carried
table's
away
huge,
sometimes,
the
don't you,
drinks
Miss
are huge.
Vodyanitsa?
What's going on?
Hey, mind your own business.
Where's your brother? Stop singing
Don't
at
be
me.
nervous, Miss Water.
I don't want to listen to it.
Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
No, no, no. You sound nervous, lass.
They're rich, which means they're big. Of course.
But how? Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still.
Damn.
How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before.
Enlighten
Do enlighten me,
me.
Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions.
Oh.
The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture.
Of course he's a man of
but
culture.
you're
Look at him.
clearly rather learned.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sound, and yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
Clearly.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret.
Of course.
Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed
I
could
know, that's what I'm
understand her
saying. Look at him.
expressions.
He's the beautifulest. Shram is
that
the
makes
water imp.
sense.
Come on. It's
Still,
him.
the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Leave
Hey,
Shram alone.
what are you
better
implying?
stand up for my King
You're not
Shram.
Secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Oh, that'd be crazy.
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
Oh, she's tired. Put the baby to sleep.
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
Let's all
I
sleep in
suggest
the
that we don't
same
sleep in separate
room
quarters tonight.
on the
It will be
stage.
safer if we all stay
Someone
together.
watches, and
As
we
long
just
as
go
someone
in a
keeps
circle.
an eye on Lelek, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the night watch.
Am
We'll sleep
I?
in shifts, but
Okay.
2 of us must be awake at any given
As
time.
long as I get to stare at you, mister, I don't mind. Fine by me.
An excellent idea.
I freed the
This
giant.
allows
Oh,
us to
Gamma,
handle
I
the
swear
night
to
watch
God.
while also keeping an eye on Lelek. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either.
Yeah, you can't trust
I
me.
expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although
Oh,
the
God.
scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelic's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
Just don't give me my melatonin, I'll be up for hours. As night falls, you and Valeri take the first watch together. Everyone is sleeping on stage, making for a scene right out of an absurdist theater. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
I'm not sleepy. You should get some sleep, I'll go after you.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel
sleep.
sleepy, wake me up anytime.
Yes, sir.
It's
Gorgeous
finally
man.
time for Odette and I to share the night
I
watch.
hate to see him go, but I love
should
to
wake
watch
her
him
up.
leave. Oh, Miss Odette!
I came here to get information from her in the first
Where's
place.
everybody else? Oh, they're in the
Maybe
beds.
I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
Hello, good morning.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
But I didn't even wake you yet.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
You too?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we?
Okay.
I just had a simple question for you, really. It's, Rosaline. In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
Oh. It all happened so fast.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Do you miss her?
No.
No.
She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
I heard a little bit about that from Sandrone.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
Still, she didn't know the full details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline.
Makes sense.
It was extremely
Look at that,
grueling.
Tara.
And it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice, practice, practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations.
Giant
to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life, don't you think?
You really paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate.
Hey,
It was
he
my
napping
way
like
of telling
that?
her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave.
That's fair.
I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night,
Looks like a dad
she
that went to
suddenly
sleep
showed
on a
up.
couch waiting for their son
I
to come
knew
back
she was
so he
there to
could
catch
scold
me
him.
red-handed. I told her, you don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother. She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
She was a very proud person.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
So this was a gift from her?
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also her way of keeping an eye on people. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared, so I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Wait, but Sandrone told me you two had settled things.
She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said that Arlecchino gave Rosaline some advice, and that Rosaline went to see you.
Huh. No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case...
I think you should go see the knave.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
She's like, yeah, go talk to Dad. Go talk to Father.
Something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuzha. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelik, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle. The weapon's construction was completed in Nodkrai. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
So that's what they were doing at the experimental design of Baru. So this is the purpose of the energy experiments.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Are you sure? Let's not forget that you're also the Fatous.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
Okay, based on that. See, I told you he was listening. Always listening. Keep an ear on the prize or something like that.
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
Oh, please, Aether.
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Hello! Oh, you made me jump. Stay calm and just act normal.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly.
Yeah, that's a thing.
Even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
Raising a brow. No, nothing. Is there a theory that Paimon is from Celestia or the Primordial or something? Yes, that is a big one that we've kind of tried to question because she has similar pieces to like the first lady we saw in the beginning of the game, but we don't really know. But it's a big theory, yeah. I like that they mentioned for Valerie though, the learns to fall asleep quickly. That's like a real thing people learn in the military. They're like, okay, figure out how to fall asleep very fast.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us.
Of course he could have.
Well,
That's
thank
his
you both
job.
for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Thanks.
Sure. This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition. I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
Oh. I think because you oh shit.
Yuri underscore who just redeemed hydrate.
Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep. Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Okay, sure nothing bad happens. That would be terrible.
Hey, what are you spacing out for?
Uh-oh.
Are you reaching your limit too?
Where are we? I don't know where this is, and yet it feels strangely familiar.
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads.
Interesting.
What was it called again?
Oh no, it looks like a star.
Star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
That's
Well,
just life.
We've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
That it is. The black mist is beautiful, by the way. It's not really black, it's like a dark, beautiful, dark cyan blue. Aw, it's beautiful. I love it. Anyway. Oh.
Monsters!
Let me just kill these guys real quick.
Not again! I've lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful.
La la la. Hold on, let me get on this side. So I can... Wow. I just wanted him to get over the edge. Ah, well. Whee! They get weapons. Okay.
Cryostorm!
Shut up! Run faster.
Oh. That's fine. Very normal. Oh.
Here they come again! Get ready!
Kill them. Man, the NPC's gonna be helpful, but oh, a little bit.
Condense!
Okay. We heal, and then we run up. Okay.
Monsters ahead of us? The black mist behind us? It feels like there's no escape.
Okay. Eventually. I like that little rabbit thing's design. It's cute. Cute, weird monster.
Fighting frog!
Hey.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No. I'm fine. It's just... Suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
Ah, I hope he doesn't die.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Yeah, the hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going.
The Traveler has all the elements right
But
now?
I'm not sure it's real at all.
Yes. I believe
it
we
may
do.
just be a collective illusion. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
Are you really gonna give up like this? I actually feel like we're slowly getting closer.
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place.
Man, they're
You're
gonna
going to
take my
continue,
boy
aren't you?
Sham or whatever. Oh, they
I admire
can't.
that. I've given up, but I wish you the best.
No more Giga. Come on!
May there
They
come a
can't
day
just
that
kill
you
my
catch
Giga.
up to the
Are you
star
gonna? You don't. Please tell me that
leave this
Sham is gonna be okay. Sham has to be okay. My secret water elf. These are big ass stairs.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Oh.
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here.
I actually made it. But how did she get here? The closer I get to the star, the more familiar it looks.
I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now. Having devoured your two companions, this is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Aren't we going to leave?
What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning.
Beginning of the end.
Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
After everything I went through to get here, this is just the start? Oh, shit.
What's
I just had a
wrong?
heart attack.
Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
Oh, damn. Well.
Is that Vodyanitsa's voice? What happened?
I think you know what happened.
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
Why are they in the middle of... Okay. A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Yeah, so the person that was like, that's a good idea, was Mitsuya. Everyone is gathered around the two sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what has happened, as if everyone had told you in advance. Oh. Foolish. Deceased. A staff member at the Koroletsky's theater. Exceptionally diligent and reliable, he rarely makes mistakes. Regular theater-goers know him well, as he goes along with responsible for checking tickets at the entrance. He also seems to be a fan of Odette, deceased during the night. Rampana, deceased. A staff member at the theater. Drawn there by dreams of celebrity lifestyle, she now handles duty. Really? Are you sure? Such as announcing performances and hosting events. She can occasionally get a little too fixated on things. Deceased during the night.
The situation is identical to that of the two casualties yesterday.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
No incidents during my watch either. I have no reason to suspect Valerie or Odette.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target, so I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough. I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Then, what could possibly
They
be
died in their
causing
sleep.
this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on the stage of all places...
Oh, well.
Vodyanitsa.
4 victims in just 2 days. And we still don't have a
Man.
single lead.
During the dream,
I
there's a
need to get
piece
to the
of
bottom
text
of this
under
as
Odet's
soon
name.
as
They called
possible.
her Stars and Void,
And above
and I think
all,
that's cool.
keep
Yeah.
Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Still snowing?
We're all
Yes, I
in a
just checked.
dream. In a
Still
dream.
no sign of anyone outside
Dreaming
either.
of a dream.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start. Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly
it's
she
about
used some poison that
sleeping.
can't be detected on the corpse.
They die in their
Here
sleep.
we go again.
Listen, I was already
Peach
thinking
is
to
like,
myself last
yeah,
night, was
so
Lelik's reason for
smart.
revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
That's a hideous thought.
Damn.
One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare
Dreaming, you say?
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary
True.
people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to
You're all
ask
getting
yourselves,
so mad.
how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager. Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead.
Well, I have a
You
suspicion
need to
who's
back
gonna
up your
die
claims
next.
with some evidence.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on night watch? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the
Whoa.
rich.
Damn.
All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes. Then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you.
Oh, he's mad.
Don't you dare.
Papa mad. Oh. Oh. Stop fighting.
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Cough, cough.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed up pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about, he's still
He's like,
one of
"Damn."
the victims here, isn't he?
It's like, okay, well, oh.
Quite. I had no intention of resorting to violence.
I
But you're right,
wasn't
Miss
gonna
Tonya.
beat his ass.
I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right?
Oh, he's
Come
a
on,
brainiac.
clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats
All
Mr.
roads lead
Chuganov
to
received.
Rome.
But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted. Haunted?
Haunted?
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply.
Yes.
Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
Wow, he's so kind. Oh, why can't I? Okay. Mitya, an expert with Energy Commission and a prominent figure in the military, has an exceptional command of all manner of energy-related technologies. Though he can be rather talkative at times, his scars is more than makes up for it. Okay. Alright, head of the Special Assignments, Battalion, Army, Palace Royal, Grenadier Guards. 1st Regiment. As a soldier, he places great importance on planning and timing. He is currently assigned to protect Mitya, an important figure within the military. Hey. Vodziantia. I'll be investigating now, so you'll be able to select characters. Ah. The prima donna of the Korleskvi trope. A mysterious Rusalka? Those extraordinary singing and captivated countless audiences. A member of the Rocket, she cares deeply about the welfare of ordinary people. Okay. Odette, the principal ballerina. Also a member of the Fatui and a candidate to become the next Harbinger, the Fair Lady. She is additionally suspected of having another identity, Lilek, who operates from the shadows. That's me, Mr. Sane. Me, the 4th Ascender, a traveler from beyond the stars. Tonya, the younger sister of Tartaglia. He talks about her so often that this is the first time you've actually met her in person. Though, in poor health and prone to coughing, she's excited about spending the night away from home. Chuganov, owner of the Iskra manufacturing plant and a member of the Snezhrad Vish. He carefully maintained the image of his devoted family man and deeply loves his wife and daughter. The factory he operates is known for excessive energy waste. Oh. Yuck. Shram, oh, my baby boy. An independent mercenary, unaffiliated with the mercenary organization. Flexible in the jobs he takes, he often works for Snezhnaya nobles. Outgoing and humorous, he has an endless supply of mercenary jokes. Alosha, hunter from Altar, and a member of the Rokat. He often takes part-time jobs at the Korlevsky theater to make ends meet. He may as well have been the first friend you made after arriving in Snezhnaya. Okay. Okay.
I need to think very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding. After all these years, there must be some things even I've forgotten about.
Uh-huh. Oh, hello?
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, traveler.
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Kulish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
I saw Kulish at the entrance before coming in.
Yes. He'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
I didn't see no logbook.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
So, like...
Unlikely. Coolish took his
Tanya?
duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
I just know that he had them.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Too bad Coolish is dead. If he were still around, he could just we could just ask him.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
I agree.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Okay. I see. Oh, what are you
Tonya,
doing?
Did you find anything?
Tonya?
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we, are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything. So I guess it should be fine. Alright, let's read it together.
You once told me I would understand someday, but even now I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered the feelings of us water imp nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I could still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away, and I miss you very much, Mother. So that sounds like it's... what's her name's diary? I often find myself missing that dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, and the first rays of sunlight that would stream into the manor each morning. But it's all right now. If I narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through the cracks backstage feels like the ones in our manor. I know that life is gone now. Oh, I know that life is gone forever. And I can miss it all I want, but I also feel that what I have here now is no less than what I lost. The fantastical sets designed by the prop master, and the fans who come all this way just to see me, and the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much. These are all mine. I won't lose any of it. Again. Never. Absolutely never. I've joined a rather remarkable organization, though I can't tell you its name. Hee. Whatever that great figure intends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortunes of ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties, but what could possibly trouble someone who's seemingly omnipotent? Never mind, I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose you'll all hear about our organization sooner or later. Its name is... never mind. I'll leave it a mystery for now. Psh, I already know who this is. Come on now.
This has to be Vodyanitsa's writing, surely.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Since it's an accident, it should be fine.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
I don't know.
Because her water imp parents belonged to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Hey!
We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues.
Indeed.
Alright, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
And wait, oh. 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 That's fine. Oh. Alright, let's get out of here. Anyway. Awkward. Hello! Oh, this isn't the place. Never mind. Hello! How the fuck are we gonna... Let me in there. Let me in there. Where do you want me to go? Where do you want me to go? Wait. What? 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 Do I... do... Do re mi fa sol la te do? Huh? Ah. Yeah. Okay. So they do want me to talk. Oh, I didn't even see this. Damn, this shit's hidden. Okay. Hey! Look at my two favorite little boys.
Traveler,
hello, little guys.
Since you're here, come take a look at this.
What is
Alosha
it?
found it.
Oh.
We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be a, well, an investigation report.
Mm-hmm.
And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
Interesting. Oh shit, I got more to read. This commission is clearly not as simple as previous cases involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious. An extinct civilization? The creations of ancient gods? Or powers from beyond this world? The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply that what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. Ley lines themselves possess a powerful ability to either devour or guide souls. In most cases, once the soul and the body of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly to the ley lines, leaving no room for lingering existence. However, evidence shows that the connection between theater area and the ley lines have been obstructed, though only partially, not completely severed. Still, this has granted certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines an opportunity. If their resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. Oh, do today. I know you're in the ley lines somewhere. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce a phenomena observable to the human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management to reassure them. Oh, goodbye, Yuri! But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reason why the ley lines have been obstructed is the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis is that the present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization, and its preliminary attempts at ley line renovation. There is too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
Hey, welcome back,
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation? My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Now, why did I just get a notification on my phone like an hour ago that somebody followed me here on Twitch named Tartaglia Nutmilk? Who's here? Who's named that? That's crazy. Anyway. I will not adopt anybody. I don't want to be a dad. Let's see. Death is near. Oh, that's great. I just got goosebumps. It's pretty ominous no matter how you look at it.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author.
Ogama will also say no.
Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater? But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world.
So true,
But the note seems to be warning of potential danger. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
It means death, I think. It is simply describing our situation. Is it referring to the victims, or could it be referred to the perpetrator?
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information.
Ogama, how close am I? Am I like... How far in am I? If I can ask.
If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation.
Like 3
But still,
major events.
I'm
Damn.
struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
So, not
Does it really
close?
sound that far-fetched? Alright, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others.
God, I could go for some talkies right about now. Or hot fries. Oh,
So,
Funyuns.
that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket
Yeah, you could tell me
inspection.
who to click. Yeah.
They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some
Okay.
sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers.
Oh,
They
the
love
sick
playing cryptic
psychopaths.
mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved? Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not
Why do you
degrade
speak like
myself
that?
in such a way.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked?
Hmm?
Oh yeah, that was a big thing.
Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelic reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
The most likely extra person who entered without a ticket. Yeah, that is true. Even before you told me, that would make sense. It was between Tonya, but I think they mentioned a ticket. And this guy, he kind of is just here. He wasn't really there to watch the show. There's too much gay here. We'll go hang out at this sort of be back. Too much gay? Bruh. Okay. He has a backstory though. Oh. Let's see. He has a backstory though? You were too gay. I didn't do nothing. Oh, the game is pretty gay.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity... Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
It's not that you stand out as suspicious, more that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now.
Some people don't
so
know the
I'm sure
word
you can all tell what
consent.
kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be. Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating.
Of course.
I was just the bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
We don't
So
need details.
lucky.
Just get to the point.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times. Even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Yeah.
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Delicate times? Factions?
Yes? You know, the Civil War? Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in
400
Snezhnaya
years
history
ago.
was over 400 years ago.
Ah, well, at least it wasn't
when
500
Her
years
Majesty
ago.
the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here?
Ghost.
Is Shram from the past?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
Stuff things.
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
No, I have. Anyway. Alright. 1. According to the theater's duty log, there seems to have been an extra person at the scene. 2. A letter Vanyatsa wrote to her family but never sent. Investigations report into alleged theater haunting, a clue that is yet to surface. I assume, according to the log, right?
That seems to be the case. Shram's the extra person. but there's no way of learning his identity from this.
Oh. Oh.
No. The truth.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't think so.
Vodyanitz's the theater's
That's
ley
the
lines
one.
have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever.
My boy's been
Mr.
dead.
Schramm's statement proves he is from hundreds of years ago.
And he has funny
And according
jokes.
to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Schramm is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
Poor guy. The true nature of the extra person is a wandering soul in the theater. I personally? Yep.
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
Death is near. In this case, death most likely refers to someone who died long ago.
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Schramm, for instance. Death is near. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls
You're
stuck wandering around the theater
Schramm.
because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Schramm must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person.
Damn.
So when the note said death is
That's so
near,
sad.
it must have
Means
been
he's
referring
not
to
gonna be with
death
his-
as in the deceased. People who died a long time
girlfriend
ago.
Anymore?
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
Damn.
You mean I'm a ghost?
Damn.
No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah, even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal?
Maybe your dreams,
I'm only
Aether?
speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake? Or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya is relying on a lot of logical leaps. Still,
Leaps
it seems
and
like
bounds.
the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
Alright, so how could Schramm not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
He's like, oh fuck.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all.
Oh, poor Schramm.
I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me.
Oh no. Expound, Schramm.
I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death. So I forced myself to forget.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day.
Aw.
We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out. Performers and audience members included.
Damn.
It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them. So I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape.
So sad.
No matter how many people stood in my way. I had to. Both as their bodyguard. And out of love.
It's all right,
Shram was
friend.
too good for this world.
You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's just... Even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead? I'm sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
Oh.
But, Mr. Shroom...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir. We both
My
know
good
I'm not
sir.
supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Oh.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Water Imp.
Lydia.
My...
I think I remember
I
seeing
love
that
her.
name.
Her name was Litia. Litia Ozarova.
Lydia.
Do you know what happened to her?
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova.
Aw.
That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good.
My boy Shram.
Good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right? As long as she went on to be happy, that's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul has been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret. There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these
Why
past
do I
few
all my
days.
favorite characters die or
Perhaps.
are dead?
We'll meet again in the next life.
Oh, goodbye, Shram. I love you. He was too cool.
Take care, my man.
I know Mr. Shroom was already dead, but... I still feel so sad.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down. Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
Damn.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitya's theory is correct,
That long
then I
ass
think we can
hair.
consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
His bodyguard's gonna
If only this
hold it like a
blasted storm
leash.
wasn't still raging on.
All right. Oh, my room. Let me up. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's not over yet, though. I mean, yeah, we figured out that he was a little ghost, but like, I don't think that's the end.
Looks like now we can just rest until the
There's
snowstorm
one
stops.
major event done.
I
Okay, so
still
I
can't
was
believe
okay.
Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
Damn.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Huh?
Knock
who?
knock.
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Knock knock.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelik.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Thanks.
Come on in.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start.
Ah.
But when everyone was discussing who Lelik could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me. So you kept it to yourself, right?
That's what you wanted to talk about?
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
Oh, you're welcome.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Signora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity. So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
I'm honored.
It's about Mitya.
Yes.
Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
Oh, that's awkward. Well, what?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelik was to stop Project Stuja.
He's just my pet ghost. Don't
When
worry
I
about
found
it.
out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuja was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity. So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
That must be basically the most classified place in Snezhnaya. If you manage to infiltrate it, you really do have to take what would be the harbinger.
Well,
Blah, blah, blah.
I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
I think it's all a ruse. They're not dead, and neither was he. Are you sure he wasn't just dozing off? How did you know?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that. I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuja activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
He's trying to beat
Yes.
death.
When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock.
Look at that happy face.
To me, it was a
He
miracle.
has done nothing wrong.
Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then,
Jesus.
the murders started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then, I couldn't ignore it any longer.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelik.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Shram was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
But now, it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being
Interesting.
thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
So, What do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Yes.
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead. He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
Oh, Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley lines affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think it's a
I
great
think the chances of it being him are very low.
Yes.
Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
Yes.
You're right.
Learning.
Do you think we
And
need
we will
to
bring
disclose
more
this
from the
to
dead
others?
too later.
What's this? A private
Oh.
meet and greet?
Yes, come in, Mr. Ghost Boy.
Where do I line up?
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
What a sweet man. He's never done nothing wrong in his life. Okay. I want a snack. It's not even an window. I just really want a snack. How long have I been going? 3 hours? Outside, the snowstorm continues to rage, and before you know it, night falls once more.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in
Be good break-in.
Snezhnaya?
Yeah.
I almost hope it is.
Let's see
Her
if we get to
Majesty
a
the
spot where I
Tsaritsa
can
left
walk
to
around,
vanquish that beast
and then I will.
herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Yes, of course.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Aww.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think.
I miss him.
It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths. Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
I don't know. Yeah. I don't know, I feel like everyone should find it strange that child isn't coming back, being like, hey, where's my sister? I feel like that's like the first clue that something
Are you okay?
weird is happening.
Here, take this. I've never used it.
Thanks. Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told
He's
you.
like, I wasn't
already,
gonna
I
do
never
anything.
intended to resort to violence.
It's like, God, everyone thinks I'm so mean.
Bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
I've been, too embarrassed to admit it, but, you remind me a lot of my daughter.
Aw.
So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side. Especially when she was little. Every time I took her out. All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
I don't know. It's probably been a while. I'm fine.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
I see. That's good to hear then.
We should probably
welcome
discuss
back.
arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents.
Mr. Scientist in the
However,
background.
out of an
No,
abundance of
on my
caution,
watch.
I'll keep
No
watch.
way. Let's have another
Shouldn't
one.
we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right
Thank
now.
God he took a nap. We're saved.
After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
Yes, everyone disperse. Let's all go to bed and nothing bad will happen to me.
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected. But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
Nightmares, you say? Oh boy, it's dream time.
He's awake. He's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look.
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door.
Mr.
The
Door?
Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
I think I figured out what Ogabo was talking about. Where are we? Black Mist, haven't I heard that before?
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us. He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back.
Interesting.
Curses! The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going. Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me.
Mr. Door, monsters!
I am Mr.
Get rid of
Door.
them!
I can just push these ones off.
Yes, I can be him. Get out of my way.
Well, anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us earlier.
Yes, him.
No need to thank me.
I can't.
This is where my duty lies.
They just let me use his power. That's fucked up. We never give up.
Doing this the hard Cryo Storm! Yeah. Fighting Frog!
Never back down. Never what? Wait!
Oh, remarkable work, Mr. Door.
Mr. Door.
If I had your muscles, I'd do the same.
Mr. Door. Let me up.
Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
Oh, Mr. Door.
What? Yeah! Encase!
Okay.
Yeah! Yeah!
Come no closer.
I will come ever so closer.
By my command.
Come on. Come on. Oh, this is taking forever. Oh, give me my characters back.
Condense and crystallize.
Okay, you know what? How about you? Oh, you missed quite a bit. I don't know if anyone else would be kind enough to explain it to you. A lot of murder, a lot of mystery, you could say. Touch that a little. Okay.
Condense!
There we go.
I'm so exhausted. And the Black Mist is still rising. Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the Black
He's an
Mist?
attractive monster.
No! They're gaining on us! Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second!
Yes, sir. Don't gotta tell me twice.
Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Found it. This is my door.
Wow, the door.
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
So we meant a door for closing, not opening.
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You
door.
must make haste.
But... Oh, you're right. Let's go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain.
Mr. Door, no! Oh, he was
The
too
Black
good
Mist isn't
looking.
moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door Archon,
Damn.
I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being?
No, I remember Mr. Door too.
Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing. Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
Mr. Door, no!
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare.
I thought I saw
guess
somebody's
everyone's
raggedy
still
hair.
asleep? These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake.
He's
Valeri?
dead. Oh, look at him! No! Valeri! Oh, I'm not running. This is awkward. Why Mr. Fuck was able to make it out with you and not the two like usual? Who, Mr. Fuck? He looks so as calm and composed as ever. Even now, it seems as if your burden couldn't shoulder. Fancy rich dad man. Oh! I mean, I assume it's because he wasn't taken by the mist, right? I mean, we've only lived because of the mist. Oh, yet around him, time seems to stand still, as if the gods in their mercy finally granted him a moment of respite.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
Tell me why he hasn't taken by the mist. Because he did bad things? I don't know. It's just like, oh, this is the curse of Christmas past. I don't know. He didn't give up. There was a theme? He didn't give up? I don't know. Everyone else gave up, or they were like, I must do this thing. I'm going to give in and go down. But he didn't. Huh? I mean, the other times, there's always people with them. I don't know. I don't know what kind of theme you're talking about. I'm gonna play this part, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. They always say the mist gets satisfied. Why was the mist only satisfied with one? I don't know. I don't know why it's only satisfied. Yeah, they all were satisfied, but it was also satisfied with one. Is it because we are dead? Did it take us? Maybe Mr. Fancy Pants something took us and now we are also dead? No? Oh. Valeri, head of the Special Assignments, Battle Lot, Armory, Palace, Royal, Grenadier Guards. Yeah, I already read this. He was deceased during the night. Keep in mind as you investigate.
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace. But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
How's Tonya? Is she okay?
I just checked on her,
I mean,
and it doesn't seem like anything serious.
Story element wise, I don't think anyone's
past
actually
couple of days,
dead.
And she's still
I mean, other than the
recovering
ghost
from her
guy,
illness.
but I don't
We
think
should
anyone's
let her
really
sleep a
dead.
bit longer.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only 1 victim this time, not 2. Does that mean...
I don't know. Like, the only thing I could assume is it was satisfied because the ghost went into the quote-unquote mist outside. That's my only other idea. He wasn't the only one. Tyler died twice in a single night. Mr. Sham was the one of the people who should have died last night. Oh, so I was right? Okay, so it's because okay. Well, I just mean, you were talking about the whole option stuff. Was I correct that the reason why it's because it counts the ghost as one of its consumptions or something?
But
Nope.
Mr. Shram
Nope.
was already
Not
deceased
to.
to start with. That doesn't seem very likely.
The number of victims each night corresponds to the number of the deceased around us. Yeah, that was
After
one
the
of
deceased Shram left, there was one less victim last night.
He
That
claims to
more or
everyone
less tracks.
except.
It's a
and all the
reasonable
wa-
conclusion.
Oh.
Considering the only variable that changed.
Except?
The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Shram, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1.
Mm-hmm.
By that logic, there must be one more dead person left among us.
Meet you?
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant. It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person. If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility. Maybe this could have been avoided.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us.
I love Mitya's hair.
We're all ears.
I want to crawl into his skin. Odette tells his group about finding Mitya's body. Oh.
I'm the dead person?
Yay, congratulations!
Wow, that's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned, but I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Shram.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
Nope.
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
Now, just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want. You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
You little brat!
Oh, my
Did
little
Mitya
brat.
ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age, and nothing else. Could that mean...
I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead? I can
Well?
vouch for her, if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all. Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time, when you found me dead?
No problem.
Go over it. I was dead, and then I was no longer dead.
Huh.
I stayed dead, but I also
I just
stopped
can't
being
remember anything
dead.
about dying. But I do remember something else. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time. All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Damn, we're voting him out.
Leave?
He's the imposter.
Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
He's like, that's okay. See ya.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed.
I mean, they're talking about like that, but like,
thinking back,
what would be the harm?
Miss Odette's
If
performance, while
he
I was
doesn't,
sitting in the audience
couldn't he
stalls,
just
a
come back
brilliant
in?
new idea from my research popped into my
Because
mind.
the other
But then,
dude,
my train of thought suddenly cut off.
he was able to leave and then come back in.
And I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
So like...
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
For the love of the game!
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
But...
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment.
Oh, my little
Please
scientist.
relax, everyone.
I love all little
I don't think
scientist
things
characters.
are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
So true.
Mitya's right. This
He's
is
so
the
cool.
only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth?
I know a scientist.
With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
Oh, Mitya. You and Dojin could make grand experiments. As night falls, the theater is filled with a heavy silence. More than half of the group is gone since the first night here. Okay. Let's see. Can I get a snack perchance? Oh. Okay. Yes, my break. Okay. I will be back. Everyone be good. Nobody die. Nobody go into the black mist. And I think everything will be great. Okay, BRB. Hello, I'm back. Sorry to leave you guys so long. I'm here. I'm back. Who is ready to try and finish this goddamn game? Okay. Thank you. Okay.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Oh, I'm sure he'll be back.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone.
This is so true.
Come to think of it,
Terrifying.
the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can never be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning? If I make it out of here,
This is
I'm
not
going
as
to cherish
scary.
every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets. I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Oh, Tonya?
Are you okay? You look really glum.
If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I like the background
I have a
music. It's
travel
really
companion
pretty.
named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you?
Well, yeah.
That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender.
A descender?
Just like, what the fuck
But
does that
with
mean?
Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now?
She'd probably say, oh my god, I'm so scared.
But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on, and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
I mean, in this
I don't know
context,
if this will make
yes.
you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnaya in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people, all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones
Like, I
won't
see why
always be with us
Aether, you know,
is
is like,
something that
oh, this
takes
is
a
my
lifetime.
friend. They both kind of
All we can
spawned
do
in
is
together,
cherish their
right?
companionship
But I'm just
from
like,
moment to
fuck.
moment.
It's been so peaceful.
Once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years. each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow.
Such a pretty
But
song.
does a story exist
I
without
wanna
someone
like
to
listen
read
to it
it?
during like a Christmas
To
time.
me, the answer is no. So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Okay, I'll do my best. I've never heard that one before. I feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
So it's kind of like a requiem, a call to be reunited with our loved ones in our dreams.
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
Okay. But, before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodyanitsa?
Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
For the one time, for the one time. Incredible. Alright. Good night, Tonya. Don't die. Your brother
Once I
will
get
kill
out of here,
me.
I definitely don't plan on ever coming back. But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodyanitsa sing again. That's a sad thought. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
Good night, Tonya. Good night, traveler.
Where am I?
What the hell?
It's so dark in here, and I feel kind of dizzy.
Me.
Am I alone?
Oh, Antonia. Uh-oh.
Huh?
Me
What was
when I'm
that noise?
Tonya and I'm an evil entity. Whoa. Me.
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
Oh.
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light.
Okay.
All right, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Is she a ghost?
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
Huh. She really just killed me?
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say.
Man, that'd suck if you died. What a
Wait,
bummer.
So, you have the ability to resurrect people?
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all.
What the fuck?
I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
Thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
Alright, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it at night prayer at all costs.
Okay.
We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, night prayer won't be able to get to us. Sweet, sweet light! It's back! Now that's a sight for...
Oh.
It's night prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you. Look out!
Okay. Don't touch me. Okay. Gee, how long is this game? Yeah, it's been going. I think we have like 2 more big major event things that we need to do, from what I heard. Oh my god, I'm stuck.
The next switch is over there.
I think this is long. Never do Samara. Absolutely, yeah. Pain in my asshole. Oh, what the fuck? How are we supposed to deal with that? Let me touch the light. This is some good music. Okay, Skirt! Man, Tonya's just as evil as her brother. Like brother, like sister. Oh, it's this little train thing. That's cool. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh. Brother. Ogama just keeps saying these ominous things that make me think that Tonya is not actually Tonya. Oh, fuck me. Oh, I'm just not gonna go through there.
The switch is just up ahead. Hurry!
I'm trying. God.
It's too dark. We're not gonna make it.
What do you mean you're not gonna make it? I was right there. Oh. Oh.
Traveler!
Well, why don't you turn on the damn light? How about that?
Not on my watch.
Good morning.
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Great.
You don't say.
You're back.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Shit if I know it. A lot of death. Now we're running away from evil demon Tonya, who's apparently trying to kill us, but Ogaba keeps saying, yeah, Tonya. So I'm assuming it's not Tonya. I don't know. Used up.
The guardian spirit skills are finite.
We're in the dream realm right now.
I can only resurrect someone so many times. I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted.
Ugh.
I will slowly start to fade away.
This shit's
I can
crazy.
Go no further. The black mist is where I belong. It's okay.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And the guardian spirit's role is to protect.
But...
Go. Now, before it's too late.
Okay.
I hope...
Don't gotta tell me twice. Let me go. Walk faster. Oh, good morning.
Onionitsa! How could this happen? Onionitsa!
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
You're beginning to grow numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. Before long, the lament of countless water imps seemed to resound around the theater, full of deep affection and sorrow for Dianza. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest. Seems like after all this, they still haven't stopped moving our ears. Nope, that will always stay true to us.
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect. And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet
so
you were the one who
violent.
stopped us from leaving from the start. Why are you trying to keep us here?
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me?
Damn.
Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point. Valeri and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge. But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
Me! It's probably be like, oh, it's Tonya. I don't know. I just kind of want to click me because I think it'd be funny. Okay. Oh. Traveler from the stars. What if it was me?
My memories are perfectly coherent.
Ugh, fine.
Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before
Those are
is
the team.
Tonya.
Hi,
There is
Tonya!
room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, Child's sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday. With basically no other possibilities left. Could it be?
Tonya!
Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
What do you mean you don't know who
Your brother
Tusser
Ajax
is?
must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
No.
Huh.
And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
I mean, you know,
Chuganov.
they could been
Looks like
once
it's
upon
your
a
turn to do
time
some
related to the
explaining.
family or something.
Yesterday, you said
another
you could vouch for
Tonya,
Tonya.
like way in the
Why did you
past.
give us a false testimony?
I knew
Or
you were
another little
behind this,
sister would be
Chuganov.
named after
You've
another
been lying through
Tonya,
your
you know?
teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake.
I don't know.
Down to the wife and daughter.
That's just
you're
me
always
thinking
talking
of
about.
reasons why she looks like
Your
that.
entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it? That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out. But thinking back on it
coincidence.
now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
He's an orphan.
Oh, curses. Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop. If it would just stop.
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it. And I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once. so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater.
She sounds so
bought
sad.
tickets and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Sounds like a peaceful way to die.
Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere. So I guessed he'd already left. But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him.
Oh.
At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back. Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd already... Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak, it's probably just my body's memory.
So sad.
After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him. I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I've dragged you all into this mess.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
He's so cute.
Well,
Your name isn't even that, is it?
My brother and I read a storybook.
My name
Tonya
is...
is the name of one of the
I don't know.
characters. When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent
I
you
am Felix, hello.
and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught. No. It seems like that was just wishful thinking.
What is your name,
At least
fake
your
Tonya?
memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort. Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them. And yes, I was lying about my family too. The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie.
Damn, this is all just sad.
I'm a joke. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant. She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here. After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life without me. One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there. I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I just embraced the delusion.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime.
Depression
so
everywhere.
Explain your false testimony then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased. The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frostblight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed.
It's finally
it turned out
done!
that all previous treatments were completely ineffective.
Don't worry, man.
No
Don't
better
you
than
figure it out
random
before he died.
concoctions.
It's like, okay, I cured
That
all
was the final
illnesses.
straw for me. I just couldn't
Just for the
take
love
it
of the
anymore.
game.
Just one more year. One more year. And everything would have been okay. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost
Yeah,
flower
exactly.
leaves to
It's
brew
somewhere
medicine
in
for the
there.
snow
Someone looked
cough.
through his lab notes.
Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
Even though you knew that protecting her could get you killed.
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories. Nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm? Nitia's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with, but little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us.
Hi, Mika.
Alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead? I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough. I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her.
She's already
Not again.
gone.
Not this time. Not when the cure is right within our grasp. I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
My question is...
Listen to me.
Why is there being a dead person suddenly cause everyone else to die and be trapped here?
I'm
a little
quite sure that I'm
confused.
dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening.
Because that's not all?
So
Oh, okay,
many
yeah.
interesting people.
Assume
I
so.
spent so many days and nights by your side. Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me. Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No thank you. Oh, and by the way,
What is your name?
my name is Patashka.
Aw, cute.
It was nice meeting you all. Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Patashka.
He's
What
like,
are you doing,
I'm
Chuganov?
going
Are
with
you crazy?
Let me go.
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
The snowstorm continues as if it will never stop. Nighttime. Oh, okay. Anyway.
I think we should leave.
That's
I doubt
not
this
no.
snowstorm is ever going to stop.
No, not yet.
For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
That was second major. Alright, so there's one last major event gonna happen. I'm starting to feel the same way. Maybe this is the heat of death of the universe. Heat death of the universe. It's more like the cold death.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted
Third, then
theater
final.
today.
Okay.
Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory? All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Hello?
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door?
Oh yeah, that's a knock.
There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
Maybe the snowstorm has brought us some unwanted visitors, or perhaps it's a rescue team. And Larry mentioned.
Should we open the door?
Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over? If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up. Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment. It could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
Or it could be something else. Let's see. I will open the door. Okay. Don't open it. I want to open it. Oh, look at him. He's so evil. My evil little man. He's so terrible.
Hey, everyone. I'm back.
I love him. I just
How are
want to
you
rip
doing?
his little head off. I love him so
Feeling
much.
Any better?
Much
Welcome
better,
back in from the
thanks.
cold.
Whew. It is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the
Michio is a
theater would be empty by
cold
the time
young
I got
man.
back. Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Not Tonya. Pitashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was a song. I heard someone singing.
Yeah, that would be the little water nymph. Whatever.
After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
The singing!
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about.
Like, I gotta die, come
when
back,
I first
whatever.
stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there. I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world. And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
We actually died.
Any different to me
all
either.
the way back when we
In
were
fact, this is
sleeping in our hotel
about
room
for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both Shram and Patashka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
You figured it out. You never entered Snez. We never actually were here. We've been asleep all this time. Let's see, okay, what Mitya is trying to tell us. We can leave this place up now. Everyone in the theater had been dead all along. Yeah. We're all inside a dream. Mitya has come back to life. I was gonna say 1 or 2, but yeah. Yep.
Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem.
We've already been
confirming
dead.
That he is indeed
We've
already
been dead a long time.
And yet, he looks no different from us. Of course. If even the long deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
We were never there. That's pretty cool. I like this story.
I think that this is probably the afterlife.
If this is the afterlife, where's Doe today? Yeah, point and close. Let's wrap the story.
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside.
So haven't gotten
It's
to the
ironic,
finale.
really.
Come on, Doe today.
All that time, we
Come
were working
on,
so
baby.
hard to figure out who the deceased among
Man,
us
I
were.
miss him.
When the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note? Death
And
is
then
near.
Doe today walks in. It's
Seems
like,
like we
well,
misunderstood what it
look
meant
who's
after all."
dead. You want help getting back to life?
Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our
Me
attempts
if I
to
wrote Genshin
survive,
Impact.
our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Hard to say. At the very least, we helped 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true,
Hello, Yuri. Welcome back.
doesn't that
We're
make
all
us
dead.
the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body,
A
I
little bit
noticed
of
that the other
deodorant.
bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all.
Oh, you know, I was
but
actually
merely
gonna
our
mention
shells
that. I was
here
gonna
in
mention
the
how they never spoke about like the bodies, you know, being rotten or
This doesn't feel
anything or
real to me
like
at
anything
all.
like that. I was like,
No,
have we checked?
That's impossible. This cannot
Can we see
be
if they're
how
just
it all
like, you
ends.
know, frozen at a time?
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die
You
in the
missed a
real
lot,
world?
but I feel
None
like,
of us have any memories of dying,
you know,
right?
just to sum it up, we came into this theater, we were hanging out with like the girl that we thought was Child's sister. Lo and behold, night after night, people kept dying, but we didn't know why, until a lot of us were few remains. We figured out that the Tonya, who we thought was Child's sister, wasn't actually, you know, Tonya's sister. Tonya's sister? Child's sister. She turned out to be a ghost, long since dead, and has been there for a while. And so has Shram and a couple of the others. Now everybody's really confused. The little siren girl who was singing opera and shit, she came along and, you know, she died. But it turns out before that she had a little song that she would sing to guide spirits back home from the dead. And this guy, this little fucker here, he, with the curly bluish white hair, he came back from the cold because we thought that he was dead, and it turns out he heard a song, and it was her song, and now he's like, we all might be dead. Yes. Yeah, no, that you're on the same topic, or yeah, no, yep. Let's see. You cannot see my cursor, no. Oh, I wasn't pointing at it, don't worry. I was just trying to explain who it was. Don't worry. Ayosha, yeah. I don't understand, but that's okay. Yeah, it's a long story. We're just, it's a big murder mystery, but it turns out we're all might be dead, and we're all in the afterlife, okay? Just know that. That's what we figured out. Oh.
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief.
That's me.
Surely there has to be
I don't even know
some
how he
reason.
died. Ugh.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace
10-hour
when you
long
don't
story.
even know how you
True.
died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness,
I love his
I think I
eyeballs.
saw something.
What was it?
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Mitya, your hand.
Oh.
Is that blood on your fingers?
Let me see. Oh.
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen?
Question. Oh.
What the?
What's that?
I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness.
That's your blood.
What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
Yeah, it's that. Isn't that death?
Renova,
Yeah, the big old eyeball in the sky.
ruler of death.
Oh, that's cool. Damn.
Alosha,
He saw
do
death.
you still remember that
That's super
Snezhnayan
cool.
folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper.
Hmm.
When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their
That's
soul into
cool.
the afterlife.
I like that.
And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
That's right. In which case,
Learn
death is
he was
near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here
Remember
disguised in a
when he was
familiar
talking
form.
about he needs like a distraction, then he writes.
Death, the deceased,
Huh?
and the Grim Reaper?
What does it
So
count
it's a triple
for?
entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
Yeah, he
By
writes
that
during
logic,
performances.
the one person most likely to be
Why
the
does
Grim
he
Reaper
write during?
incarnate is...
Oh, the person most likely to be Grim Reaper incarnate. Shit, man. Fushi! Man, I love Fushi. I thought you said pink Fushi. I was like, he's not pink. Grim Reaper incarnate. That's a
No
cool
doubt
ass
about it.
name.
It's Alosha.
That was such a cool picture
Looking
too.
back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us.
I love him. He's my little Grim Reaper. And he's my best friend. I don't even care. We're gonna get a cutscene?
Is it you, Alosha?
Oh.
You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the
So
investigation
cool.
report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped
He's
in
my
much
little
earlier
death
than it
god,
was
my
discovered.
Shino Ogama,
That's not
you
all.
could say.
I've also noticed that
That's just a
although on
little
the
joke
surface,
we hear around,
Valeria,
no.
Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation. Looking back now, even though you didn't say much,
God
you
of
were
death.
always subtly guiding everyone from the
Shino,
sidelines.
A death scythe.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place. And earlier today, You tried to convince Patoshka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
He still won't admit it. Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
What is it?
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha? When did they switch?
When was Alosha switched out? After a performance while investigating the snowstorm, the first night we spent in the theater, when we discovered the investigation report, when Mitya returned from the snowstorm. I don't know, the first night at the theater? Performance trial. Mitya's so... When Mitya returned from the snowstorm? That couldn't be it, right? When we discovered the investigation report. When was that? I don't know. I'm gonna pick first night at the theater. Ah,
No,
okay.
Nothing related to Alosha happened.
Okay. See, after the permits while investigating the snowstorm? When we discovered the investigation report. I don't think it could. No, it wouldn't have. Oh, okay.
That's
Number
right.
1.
This was the moment.
Okay.
Right at the start. Before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the Ruler of Death while everyone
I'm guessing when he
down.
went into the snowstorm. I went pissed what I missed. Nothing! Oh shit, Death. You missed Death.
When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the
It's
snowstorm
true, I mentioned
and came
that.
back without the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem.
That's why I was so confused why
precisely,
everyone was
Alosha
being all
never came back at
weird
all.
about them going into the
The one who came
snowstorm.
back was the Grim Reaper.
Oh, he looks so evil. He's so mad.
Not bad.
Oh my god.
Well,
It's
since you've
him.
backed me
Death.
into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Well, well, well.
Alosha?
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death.
Oh, Hades? Not Death himself, but Hades, of course.
Before being wiped out for good, you identified the 2 deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
It's Greece
I heard you
now.
can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the 2 deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim
I don't
those long lost
It just reminds me
souls.
of, you know, Hades and
Every
Thanatos,
night
how
they
everyone's like,
devoured an
oh,
equal
Hades, he
number of
kills.
souls to
No,
fill the
he's
void.
the ruler of the dead.
This required no
Thanatos
intervention
is
from
the
me.
person that brings
Though,
death.
Of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
Oh. I'm looking. I'm looking. Oh. I am not looking. Oh, dead!
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's 2.
Oh, well, fuck me. Bring him back.
Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder. You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too? You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
Classic curse.
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me. Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable. After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar.
Indeed.
You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Mitya sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with. But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god. Very well. I'll tell you.
Yes, tell me. I'm sure I'll understand.
This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage. I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Can't say I am.
No.
Really?
Me am not.
But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once. Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm.
Willingly
Only
go!
then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines.
Yeah, I think his color
he would
scheme
not
is
like
from
to
the
know what
god
the
possessing his
consequences would have
body
been.
right now.
I vaguely remember seeing Patashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in
It's
a
pretty
dream?
cool looking though. I like the red.
Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley
Yeah,
lines?
me too, Yuri.
I
Me
see
too.
your dreams
It's good
brought you
color.
many revelations. So you see,
I'm enthralled
death
right
in
now.
fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course,
Such pretty
their
music.
presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing two birds with one stone. As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of
yeah, this
souls
is
the ley
really
lines
good.
here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
Oh, that's cool looking. The duck should begin selecting. Okay.
Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time.
It's the two man and woman. You mean the ones that first died? These two?
From the moment that staff
staff
member
were-
named
yeah.
Dimov walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
Okay. Okay. So, I just click these two then, right? In order? Doesn't matter which one of these I choose first, I just make sure it's these two and then the next two and stuff? Okay.
No.
Huh?
Let me go over this again.
Oh, character is not deceased yet? Oh, okay. I see what you mean, alright.
Alosha was the second to walk into the snowstorm after Dimov to investigate. During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims.
Indeed. Choose the two characters died. Okay, yeah.
During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm.
Okay. There we go.
The ley lines
It's so
devoured
pretty
Torgov
looking.
and Sobolova on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelik.
Okay. Choose the two characters who died today.
Odette and I spoke
Okay.
a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same.
Okay. And then it was these two. Yep.
The deaths of Kulish and Rampana caused
Such
everyone
cool
to stop
music.
suspecting Lelik. Unexplainable
Oh,
phenomena
good lord.
occurred one
Yeah, I
after
thought that
another,
was really cool.
leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up.
I don't know, it kind of gives me the vibe of like, Like,
Later, we
when
discovered
you
that
look
there
back
seemed
on
to
a
be an
picture
extra person
and it's of
among us,
people who've already
and
passed,
subsequently
you know?
discovered the existence of the
It's a
deceased.
fun vibe. Where you get the bitter feeling when you look into a picture. Okay. What was it? What was the extra person? Was it going to be my boy next? Yeah. Okay.
Mr. Schramm realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. It turns out there really was a dead person among us.
Yeah. And my sweet Valerie. Antonian body, yep.
But Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. The ley lines consumed him during the night regardless. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night.
Choose the 2 characters who died today.
The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself. As it happened, Patoshka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was child sister Tonya turned out to be another of the theater's deceased.
Hey.
Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep, but the requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer. Come to think of it, Patoshka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time, and Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines.
Yeah, it's true.
That's
I guess it
why
would
she
be
used Alosha's voice to
a
try
good
and
recap
persuade
for
her
you.
to stay behind.
Yeah.
Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part.
Okay. And then, yep. Died today.
No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls.
Yep. Such good music, though. I love
fact,
this.
Everyone was already dead by the time
So
we
menacing.
took the photo.
Foreboding.
And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife. Now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In Mitya's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel.
Well,
that covers everything. It's all clear now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The water imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the water imp race.
So the reunion in the night that Vodyanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler.
No!
My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you. And your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
Damn, why you want to kill me so bad? But you haven't done either yet, have you? Thanks for letting me know that I can at least still be safe.
I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
So why are they dead?
All our
Why did they kill
struggles
him?
and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
Cutscene! Holy shit.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
Yeah, you tell them.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Yeah, why are they necessary?
You've made that quite clear.
What's going on?
But
Why?
humans don't take well to being scorned. Not
Oh,
even
where'd
by
my
the
clothes
gods.
go? Hey, wait a minute. Oh shit. Oh, back to my animal roots. Mitya, do something!
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what?
Yeah.
Maybe we can't change it. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
Oh, Bella, no! No! Oh shit! Did we just burn death? It's crazy. Oh no! Oh! It's coming! Grab onto him! Mitya, no! Oh. Looks so cool, it does! Oh my god, that looks so cool! Death! Oh, death sees all! I always love the cutscenes. Oh! Good morning! Oh. Oh shit. Hello? Good morning, everyone. You're so back.
How are you holding up, Odette?
What happened to me?
Oh, you almost died.
How much do you remember?
Mm-hmm. What do you mean? Is the performance over?
Oh,
I can't seem to recall what happened.
Has Odette already forgotten?
I guess us being a descender, we remember.
Mitya? Hmm? Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
Don't you remember anything?
Yeah, I remember now, comrade.
Comrade!
Looks like we guessed right. Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the Ruler of Death eventually came back to life. Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Is it the people
Odette
who
and the others
survived?
have already forgotten
Maybe.
everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Could this be the reason? You said this is the ruler of death's symbol, right?
I don't see anything there.
You don't?
Oh, shit.
Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought.
Yeah.
Still, at least I get to remember what happened.
It's like I have a cool ass
It's a
tattoo
blessing
now.
in disguise. What about you, though? The ruler of death mentioned that you're a descender?
Oh, yeah.
Is that why you can remember?
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly. But that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
Indeed.
They say that right before death, time slows down, and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
Yes, 7 minutes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spent in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world. This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death. To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia.
Interesting.
This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
If nothing
I love
else,
that his outfit
I think it
is
shows
covered
that killing
with
us
like
wasn't her ultimate
kind of like
goal.
what looks like visions.
We still don't know her true reasons for
What
subjecting
if I'm
us to
all
death.
the visions?
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter.
A pin.
Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died? I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project. Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later.
Where are you
right
going?
Now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
No, tell me.
Sir, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitia's friends.
Well, I was right.
Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to? And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths?
God, I love this
Forgive
music.
the presumptuousness, but
It feels so
I feel a
familiar.
vague
I don't know
and
why.
indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
I can explain
So
everything.
pretty.
Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
Everyone gathers on stage again, but this time you do so in real world without everything outside being devoured by a snowstorm. Due to the unique properties of the theater's ley lines, it seems no one has completely forgotten their experience in the afterlife. As you recount the tale of what happened, people slowly begin to remember, as if accessing memories of a distant dream. Everyone is lost in thought. Everyone confirms their own fate with each other, until, finally, today's show draws to a close. Wow.
So Chuganov really is going to
Oh my
shut down the
god, we're not in
factory.
here anymore.
I guess this theater
Look!
incident actually
The
did us some
sky!
good after all.
Everyone,
So,
the sky!
You said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
The third, yes. I want to go back and check Paimon first. First time it passed for her.
Agreed. Let's check in on
We
her
can touch
first.
grass. We can
The
touch
whole
snow.
reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
God damn. God damn. Mm. 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 Haha. Big brain over here. Alright. Freedom! God damn, we finally left that godforsaken place. Oh. Okay. Now we go see Paimon. I don't know, could I even tell him where they're gonna be any faster? I guess I could've. Can I just go here? Ah. Huh. That's not too far. Perfect! My itchy Mr. Itchit? Okay, there you go. Oh. I didn't want to. Oh, cutscene. Another one.
I'm finally back.
Kind of. Oh, I lied.
Even though a long time has passed from my perspective. As far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show. I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
I missed you.
The atmosphere here feels off.
Is there danger?
Shh. Stay quiet. Let's go inside and take a look.
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
What are you talking about?
I'm so sorry. Under the circumstances, there was really nothing we could do.
Huh?
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
Paimon's fucking dead.
It was the Jester.
Oh.
He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon
And then
away.
killed her.
He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned.
The Jester?
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time.
Mm.
The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural. I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
Do you know where they went?
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now. I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
Okay.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Lead the way.
Let's go.
I'm sure the Jester probably knew all this shit was going on. I think the last time we saw him, he was
just
fucking
up ahead.
looking up at the sky
get
directly
inside.
at some of the gods.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in.
Yes,
just like you.
that's his name, the old guy.
I may be a Fatus,
with the mask.
but I'm also Lelek, enemy of Project Stooja.
Yeah, that's just his name.
Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
Connery answer. Yeah.
If you say so.
Yeah, they're not a Jester.
Let's go.
That's just
There's
his
no
name.
time to hesitate.
No clowns, no Jesters. Oh my god. I could be Diluc.
Hey, who are you?
Nobody.
This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
Don't mind me, guys. Just making my way through town. I love clowns and jesters. Okay. Hello, I'm here.
Do you have a pass?
No.
Where are you coming from?
Goodbye.
So, you're intruders, huh?
Can I go up?
Don't blame me for what happens
can't
next.
Go up. All right. I have to murder you. Don't take it personally.
Let's begin. This could get a little chilly.
I'm sure Diluc would love this.
Time for retribution!
Just a little bit more. Whoop, whoop, whoop. All right.
A moment, please.
There we go. Okay. Now I can go. Yippee!
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top secret research after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
The worst titties lab.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization.
Intruders! Stay alert!
Ugh. Fine, die.
Your verdict is? Don't run away now. Bow your head. Be sanctified. Quake! This is order. Silence!
Oh, well, I'm about to be silenced. Good God. Ah, finally. Get me out of here.
Intruders?
Just what are you guys trying to do here?
Just hanging out. Haha. Bedtime! There we go. Maybe a little bit of dried off. There we go. Little ice bath. Perfect. Alright.
Together, waltz of the snowflakes.
Perish.
No one interferes with a jester's work.
Oh, I'm interfering. I'm interfering. More chests. Okay. Where do you want me to go? Let me up. Oh. Ah. Okay. Where is Paimon? Where's the jester? Fuck. Okay. I suppose. Oh. There it is. Okay. Whee! I just want to climb the walls. Is there something wrong with that?
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there.
That's because it's a
Look
goddamn
out.
gun.
Let's deal with these before we move on.
Ugh, do I have to? Can't I just leave? Ugh. Alright, what do they want me to do? Do I just go and break it? What? Okay.
Silence!
Okay. Oh, this will take forever. Good lord. Okay.
Quake!
Another one!
Order guide you.
Okay.
Let's begin.
Okay. Finally. Always trying to make me do shit. Have I not done enough for them? Must I still continue these pointless endeavors? Hello, is there anyone here?
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests.
Yeah, I'm sure they can't
Let's
tell.
try not to hurt them.
Oh, I have no plans.
What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui.
That's Miss
I
Odette.
didn't know that.
Oh, this is
Was
awesome.
the whole reason for Project Stuzha to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
No. I'm here for the story. Not here for this pointless fighting. Dude, you're watching the Mr. Sane? That's crazy.
Whoa!
are you? Never seen you around here before.
Oh, who are you? Runs away.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
Oops. Going to hell. Oh, psha, that's all I needed. Damn. Oh.
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear, albeit only as illusions.
Paimon. And the Jester. Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
Paimon, the creature.
What happened?
The source
After long
seems to
last,
be
we'll
the
see what
Armory
she
Palace.
truly is.
They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait, what if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry!
It was always about Paimon. Up we go.
We're almost there.
The red lighting.
The Armory
Oh,
Palace
so
is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
Actually, do I have to? Oh. Just in case. Just wanna run. Don't feel it. Okay.
What's going on? Wait, I remember this feeling.
Oh?
It's the curse of death.
Oh.
No, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already? Odette.
Oh, shit. Well, there I go. Oh.
Is this the afterlife again?
Well, shit.
I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core Ignis? Could that be what just woke me up?
Put that in my pocket. Ah. Always going to the afterlife. Oh. That looks cool. I love that. Give me my staircase! What the fuck? Give it back! Oh, what a jerk. Look at my fucking... Oh, what? Yes, become my staircase. Wow. It's all about perspective, I see. Always has been. Wow. Yeah, it looks so awesome. This is amazing. Okay. It's all about perspective, baby. That's what life is all about. Death watches me closely. This is dope. I like this. This is cool. Oh. Oh. Good morning.
Odette?
Oh.
Odette! No signs of life. But past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long. Right? Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had before. Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly. And I might not have woken up so soon, but I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back.
Of course. Alright.
Sure enough, everyone here has been affected by the curse of death.
Damn.
Paimon!
Oh.
Paimon!
Ow.
No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
You new here? I'm gonna always be making fart jokes. Okay. Let's see. Look for Paimon.
Mitya!
Oh.
Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again?
Mitya!
So I'll have to ask him when he wakes up. Finding Paimon has to take priority now.
Let me out. Okay. This is cool looking though. Oh, what the fuck?
Paimon really is here.
Why is she imprisoned? Oh. Okay. They activated some experimental equipment. Okay. Hey, another one. Oh. Uh-oh. Death. It's here. Uh-oh. Death. She's here. And it looks a lot like Arlecchino. Wonder if Arlecchino got some looks from Death. Ruler of Death!
You don't learn, do you?
Nope! Renova!
You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another. This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs?
Snezhnaya.
Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand.
No, yeah, I
little of
agree.
what is
She has
going
such a
on
freaky
here.
face.
In
I
that
think it's her
case,
eyes.
A word to the wise.
She looks
Do not interfere
terrifying.
in Snezhnaya's affairs. A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence. And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying
I like her nails,
civilization
though.
might desperately
They aren't like
cling.
the other models in the game. Yeah.
Consider your position carefully.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
No.
Suit yourself.
I mean, death itself.
When the day
death
of
is...
reckoning arrives, not even a
Death is
descender
nothing.
can hope to
We're scared of the
escape
process of
unscathed.
death, but death itself... Well, you wouldn't be afraid.
The time for
You'd be
resurrection
dead.
fast approaches.
Death
the
is
mortals
nothing.
Here are not yet
Yeah.
worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
Oh, cutscene! You missed everything! Oh, fuck.
That thing is coming with me.
That thing? Ow, what the fuck's that thing? That's my thing, actually. Hey, the Jester! There he is.
You awoke sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Ruler of Death, what do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me. No matter, the resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Oh, fuck.
Hey, who says there will be a next time?
Oh, he sure said that. He's like, bro. does not give a fuck. She's like, oh, fuck. He actually hurt me. Oh my god, my boy, you're awake!
Huh?
Good morning, Mitya. You've missed everything. Hey, Paimon.
Traveler?
Creation of Celestia.
I missed you, Paimon.
The element that seems helpful isn't. Oh wait, no, I think so. I feel like Venti is far more stronger than people give him credit for.
It was
Venti is always there.
different this time. You seem to be in pretty
The
good
wind
shape.
will always be there for his children.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing.
Mm-hmm.
Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here. The jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon, and she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
So, Mitya helped too?
Oh, Mitya.
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories. Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The jester specifically instructed me to do so.
I mean, yeah,
suppose
for
this is our first official
Barbados,
meeting,
he has
traveler.
people praying to him all
I could
over
not let
Tabath, not
Paimon
just
suffer
in
in her
Mondstadt
condition for a
either.
moment
So
longer.
yeah, I would say he's pretty
So I
he's pretty
simply took her
strong.
without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
He is the wind. You definitely gave me a scare for my part. I hope you don't mind that I beat a few people up on the way.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, you did mention that. And Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the ruler of death has been verified. As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the ruler of death has been eliminated.
Hmm.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how? By killing her?
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain. After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Okay, let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Interesting.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse. Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse. All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Stuzha to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this. So the nature of the curse seems to be something like, when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
Hey.
What a violent method.
Of course.
Also kind of makes
that meant
sense.
the curse was normally
I mean,
limited to
death
the Armory Palace.
and all
Since
the other
outsiders are forbidden from entering,
angels
this mass
and
death phenomenon
beings
went
aren't
unnoticed.
really on our
Until
side.
Odette came along.
They
I
destroy
believe she was the
humans
first witness.
very easily.
The curse of death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits, a point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall. As long as Renova's curse of death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And with Project Stuzia having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
But she's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever! Is it even possible to beat her?
We'll see. But one thing's for sure.
She might have
She
rules.
definitely can't just do whatever she
Yeah.
wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
You're saying...
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again?
It's true.
Why let us advance our technology to this point?
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
Absolutely.
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space.
That's what Dotone said.
After all, our goal is the heavenly principles.
Oh.
Fatui,
I
wanna
miss him.
challenge the heavenly principles?
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles. But hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder the Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people. What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians.
Hello! Oh, I didn't mean to hit you. Hello, the Jester.
While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know?
Yeah. Tell me everything about Dotone. That's all I want. Alright, about the project.
I remember hearing the term Mistelton from Columbina.
Yeah, Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project Stuzia, but not this one.
As you know, Project Stuzia is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistelton. Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project. This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Notdry. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistleton itself.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the Heavenly Principles, isn't it?
Huh? How did you know that?
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Wait. You must mean that thing over there.
Yes, the big experimental
I've gotta
thing.
take a closer look at this thing. Especially if you guys sent so many people to Nagrai to work on it.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the Heavenly Principles. The Heavenly Principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the Light Realm, and elemental
Your
energy
bio
is
parents
simply
or
the
your
power
parents?
of the human realm, converted to that form
Into me?
by the
What
Heavenly
does this
Principles
mean?
themselves.
Like
Any
they
attempt to use
watch
this
my
power
stuff?
against its creator would be a futile endeavor. For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the third descender and the stellar linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow
great.
Mistleton
Hello,
to contend
parents.
with the Heavenly Principles. You could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
Okay. So this is the energy research that Michia is in charge of. I never imagined such a major project.
The Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, Project Stuja, and the new energy experiments. Huh. So, Project Mistleton is what ties it all together. And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the Ruler of Death came after you.
Oh. That boy's pretty funky. Well, I'm glad it's a compliment. Thank goodness. And also, welcome back. Okay, about the streets of
Her
Snezhnaya.
Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
Apparently not.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. Why exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the Heavenly Principles?
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the Heavenly Principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
What do you mean? Not sure. Don't you make the rules? You're the highest ranking Harbinger.
Yeah, and she's the goddamn queen.
Taking on the Heavenly Principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
Intervat today. Civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment. Our
Ominous.
civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the Heavenly Principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept that fate. Only by changing the state of affairs, only by
I
overthrowing
mean,
the
I assume
Heavenly
there's no big boss
Principles
fight yet because
can our
there's gonna be more to come
civilization
out.
truly be said to have
This is
taken
just the
root.
first two quests.
Otherwise,
We
the
still
fate
have
of
to
the people
meet
of
the
Khaenri'ah and
queen
Hyperborea
herself
is a cycle
and
doomed to repeat itself.
all these other things.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
The end?
Furthermore,
You mean of all future quests in Snezhnaya?
perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of
No, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. There's no boss fight because there's the stuff isn't out yet.
Death you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Then the birth of the Heeeey Churls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection. Those are curses too? Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly
Oh, well, we're
principles
probably gonna ask the
inflicted
queen
upon the
stuff as
gods.
well.
What?
This happened
The
before with,
Tsaritsa
like, New
has always
Valette,
had
too,
ample
you know?
reason to
Like, we
hate
would
the
ask some of
heavenly
them
principles.
questions.
If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies.
Wow.
Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination. Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, in this nation to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
How about your relationship with Paimon?
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You've got to believe Paimon.
Relax, you're freaking over nothing.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace is because she comes from Celestia herself.
Yeah, I
More
know.
specifically, she is one of its creations.
Yep.
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia. But she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology. But the first application of this technology was in Conria, over 500 years ago. I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon, descending from Celestia. I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him. Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
Wait,
Damn, you old.
Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago. You're saying Paimon was there for that?
Yes, and so are we. We're also 500 years old. At least, from this standard. We're even older than that.
Falling from the sky? Being given away as a gift? None of it.
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
But it's not just her memories from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember. What was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super smart?
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your
Oh,
consciousness
like a
was
baby.
like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia.
Reborn.
During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
The surprise, Mr. King wasn't exactly taken by your charm.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start. You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against Troptatir the Wise. But now, as I see it,
Southern Paimon.
It is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity.
Sane? Anyway,
thus,
I love it. He's like, you must have took care of me. No, I didn't give a fuck about you, actually.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets. But,
You were
Traveler?
never friendly with...
Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right?
Yeah. You're so Paimon, blah, blah, blah.
Phew! That's a relief. Paimon's just learning about this, too. She's barely even processed it.
Yeah. Okay. I don't have more questions. Let's talk about what's next.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Sure, he has a reason.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
Allies?
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death. And if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either, do you?
That's right.
Wow.
Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
You're going to challenge the Ruler of Death?
You know,
Just for
casual. More for other people. No buzz.
Thank you! Oh, gee! Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say!
Wow.
Anyway, Paimon's super touched!
Touched!
The Tsaritsa
Paimon was
will
touched
return
by the
in triumph
gods.
in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy. The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistleton thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles looks like. Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but she just had to ask. It's okay if the answer's no.
Certainly you may.
Oh, for real? Actually, maybe it's best not to. What if her Nova suddenly pops up again? She might take this chance to...
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard, you may rest assured.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently, even though it was super far away. Alright then! Paimon's ready to take a sneaky peek at this top secret super weapon!
The weapon. Wow. It's very blue. Very sharp, very blue, very shiny. Oh, and we leave.
Huh? Oh, hey there, Odette!
Paimon? You're okay. Thank goodness. You look well. Have you recovered?
Oh, yes.
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better. What are you doing here? Were you waiting for
We're
us?
so close.
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them. So I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
It was thanks to you that
Wow.
my soul found its way back to my body so quickly. Thank you.
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me. Really, you should be thanking this thing instead. Anyway,
thing.
now that things here are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back to.
Awesome. Now where is she?
Ah, Director Chuganov, you're back. We just received notice that Project Stuzha has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structure.
Close it
Our
down.
calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
Wow.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Huh. Does there have to be a reason? Iskra, it's time to rest.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokot, given the effects of Lelic's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use. Considering that Lelic did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokot has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelic will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokot. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows. Even with Project Stuzha's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far.
Wow, everything's sure
we
being
act
summed
only
up.
for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation.
We're
May the
so
aurora
close
shine
to an
ever
end,
on,
I'm sure
and the
it's
tundra
inside.
always stand firm.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
Wow.
Looks like it's finally over.
Is it?
You mean for us?
For me?
Just thinking out loud. I've never seen the Snezhnaya Vecha so lively before.
Wow. That's so beautiful.
I never once thought I'd come here. But I understand everything now, Rosaline.
Ooh, beautiful music.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
Wow. Just take a picture real quick. Oh. The Rosalind fans must have been like, wow.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
I mean,
that was an unusually
yeah,
subtle taunt
I'm pretty sure
for
we
you.
seen the first Lazo trailer all the time ago. Yeah, that was just her, right? I don't know if I'd call that an Easter
We
egg.
embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Oh, this area? Okay.
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush.
Oh, my flowers. Cutscene. Pretty.
I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had.
Pretty art style.
I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Koralyevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo-energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
Hey. Hey, Mama. Hey, my dad. Very pretty.
Fresh air at last! Paimon's head isn't spinning anymore, and the fever's all gone. Paimon's finally free to fly again! Oh, it's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. It did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but it's such a relief now. Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something.
Huh.
And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey! Hurry up! Why are you walking so slowly?
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing. Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnaya, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later. Wait, they've got light novels from Heeeey Publishing House here too.
Wow.
Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine. Wow, it got a sequel. The local Snezhnaya books look pretty interesting too, but also kind of heavy. Not the easiest things to look around.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Paimon can read while she flies. Hey, look at these two dolls.
Oh, pretty
Which do you like
headpieces. Odette.
All right, boss, we'll take both. Paimon will have the other one.
Oh, I thought we were only getting one.
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
Paimon will grab this. Huh?
Hmm. Nesting dolls.
Does this thing have? And what are you laughing at? Huh. You knew all along, didn't you? A whole bunch of people are
Child,
gathered
oh my
over
god,
the
is that
bar.
his sister?
Hey, look!
Oh.
That looks like Tartaglia!
I know that voice. Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade. You're looking well, Paimon.
Child!
All better?
Yeah, what was wrong and fix Paimon right up. Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Oh, yeah, about that. That was kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding. Oh, right. Let me
We're
introduce
finally
you.
gonna see her.
This is my little sister, Tonya.
There she is. Oh.
Hello, Tonya.
Open your eyes, Tonya.
Hello, hello. Firstly,
Oh, she has the light in her eyes.
Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
Oh, she's so sweet.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
Oh.
So she's
We
the
never
real
get to
Tonya.
see their family.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
Wait, you mean you didn't even tell Tonya I'd be going in your place?
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the
We're
gate
basically
for
at the end
Glukov.
anyway. Oh, she's so cutesy. Little lady.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when he got there.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just... please don't tell Mom and Dad.
Although the mix-up led to a series
tell
of
Mom and Dad.
misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess.
Yes.
Besides,
correct.
it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelik.
It really is my fault being late. Should have come to find you first.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
I would say the best is yet to come.
Huh? What kind of review is that?
Hey, look!
So sweet. The Queen! Cussing! She's here! I like her. She looks cool. The Queen! Everyone bow down. It's the Queen. The Queen! Such an icy cold gaze. Wrath's Nocturne completed! If someone hit the applause button. Quick! Quick! Yes! We did it! We did it! I'm so tired. It's finally over. Yay! Yay! It's over. Alright. Grand. After long last, we finally did it. We finally finished this goddamn quest. Can you believe it? Yes, I'm free. I'm free. Oh my god. Give me all it. Give it to me. Give it to me. Yes. This is what I sought. My grandest desires of all time, and I get all these goodies. Yes. Oh, Only took like 2 hours. It was not 2 hours. Okay. So, I hope you enjoyed it. I like the story. I like the second story a bit more than the first. But I do like the atmosphere. But yeah. I really appreciate you guys watching, even if some of you couldn't stay the whole time and had to leave, but some came back. I appreciate you being here. I also don't blame you guys for having to leave. I would too. I'm not used to staying in one place for hours at a time. It's stressful. I love breaks, but we did it. We succeeded. So, thank you. Thank you for watching. And I suppose I will end it now. I can at least say that we completed all of it and we don't have to swoop in for a third time. So, yippee! Oh, good little guy with your fucked up little haircut. Love you. Alright. I shall see you guys later. I'm sure more will come. What is today? Oh, fuck me. I don't have a video for tomorrow, so either I'm just gonna post this tomorrow, or I'll figure something out. So, goodbye! I'm gonna have to go rack my brain. Alright, see you later.